Alright, hi everybody! Are we ready for 6.3? We are closing in on Dawn Trail. We've got, including this week, like 4 weeks until Dawn Trail because I have to push it back a week. Uh-oh, hang on. Excuse me. Anyway, yeah, I did a little bit of science. Thank you very much to Zev and Kieran for helping me out yesterday. With 3 people, which means it'll probably be a little bit faster with 4, but with 3 people, it takes about 15 minutes to do a run of a variant dungeon. So I decided to just plan on a full stream for each of the variant dungeons. So I'm gonna push back when we start Dawn Trail and just have a special week that is all us doing this, at least the story levels for Eureka Orthos. And then one stream will probably be Orthos and one of the variant dungeons, because we'll do that on a Sunday, and then a variant dungeon on the other 2 streams of that week, and then we'll jump into Dawn Trail. Thank you so much for the 15 months. Holy cow, it's been 15 months. I've known you guys for a long time now. That's wild. What is time? Oh, I just realized I've been sitting here with a little window in Final Fantasy XIV asking me if I even wanted to log in with this character. I wasn't even in queue. I'm stupid. Hi guys. What's up? Anyway, there's like 27 people in queue. So want to see something cool? It's not ready for me to use for streaming yet because I have stuff I need to set up for it still. But want to see something cool while we wait for me to log in? Ash already kind of knows about this. Oh, and of course now I'm starting to log in. But I might as well show you because I'm excited. So the studio I want to commission someday to make my like big girl VTuber model, they just released a customizable model, and it's technically a male model, but it does have some female options to it, which I think is fantastic all around. Hang on, this is gonna look really scuffed until I reposition her. Let me... It's thinking about it. There we go! Ta-da! I can be big! Isn't she cute? There might be a few more things I want to edit with her, but... I can have mouth wiggles! And I have fangs! Well, not fangs, but canines. My big art pet peeve, I know everybody's got them, and like after watching a video from a YouTuber who's a comic artist I like, she pointed out flesh fangs being kind of weird, and I can't disagree with her on that, but my big issue is when you have like an anime character or whatever, and their teeth line is just straight. No canines. And I'm just like, why the fuck? Like, these are not humans. These are some divergent evolution that shares a common ancestor with humans, but they're all herbivores. Because we kind of need those things for eating. We rip and tear with our teeth. But yeah, and this model comes with like I can make my emote now. I can recreate her. Because it has little like expressions and stuff. So I can do that, and I can do this. When I yell at you guys now. Or this. Or this. And when you guys bully me, I can cry. Or get mad. Or be confused. And it even has a little controller. And I can combine them. So like if I want to lock in Ha, ha, ha. Or, yandere face. Make a yandere face. So, yeah. I do want to start using her at some point. There aren't good customization options in terms of clothing for this model for me to recreate my magical girl form. So I'll probably have to set it up so it just straight up switches models and still use this for magical girl form for a while until I can afford things. And I want to set up probably a points thing for now to swap me to this. But yeah. I am excited to eventually, as soon as it loads. VTube Studio has to think about it when I switch to her. But yeah, I'm excited to be able to mess around with her. I also realized, especially because this is technically a male model, or at least the base is a male model, and then there's like some options in customization that adds boobs to make it female. But because of that, I can use it to create my characters for my books and use those as references when I finally commission an artist. So yeah. Yeah, that's one of the things I want to maybe mess around with is I think I can make the head a little bit bigger and maybe that'll help. But like this is the narrowest shoulder setting because again, male model. So, and I think part of the issue is even if I make the head bigger to like make the shoulders feel smaller, they're very square, which reads more male compared to like a female. But it's still a really cute model. I'm really happy about it. I can't wait until I can finally start raising money for a big model. Like a custom one. But like, hey, this even has, I wish it went higher, but it even has like hair gradients. So I was able to just like straight up make my character. Oh, also because it's a male model, I have yaoi hands. They are a bit big for sweet little girl me. But Kyoki Studio does, oh, this is by Kyoki Studio, by the way. I really like the quality of their art. I really like their models. I think they're absolutely gorgeous. This makes me very happy. Yeah, they're big. I feel like male VTuber models in general kind of have the yaoi hands problem. But overall, I think it turned out really well. Anyway. Don't worry, you still got me. Sweet little cheap stuffed me. So yeah, anyway, we should probably get to the actual main event. But yeah, like, I'm really, like, impressed by the fact that they did a male model because they could have just done female, but there is a lack of, like, resources for male VTubers. What am I doing? I always go to my retainer, like, out of habit, but I'm out of ventures and stuff, too. Anyway. There's a pretty big lack of, like, especially good resources for male VTuber models. A lot of stuff tends to cater more towards people who use female models. So I'm really glad that they did that, just from, like, an accessibility standpoint. Also, big thank you to everybody who supports me on Ko-fi, because I totally paid for it with the money that I had in my PayPal. So, I appreciate all you guys. You are the ones who made it happen. Alright, so, MSQ. Hey, Varshawn. Varshawn's eyes seem to brighten at your arrival. Ah, Shizune. As always, your timing is most fortuitous. I wish to share with you news concerning Zero. You'll recall that, in exchange for ether, she agreed to aid us in our search for my sister. At Ishtola's suggestion, I began providing said ether in the form of food. Zero has found the arrangement to be agreeable and has been eating steadily. In large part due to that, she claims to have already made a full recovery. If you and the others are ready as well, I would set forth to the void, for the void once more. Yeah, sure. Excellent. I shall inform Y'shtola and Asinian, and then go to collect my other vessel from the alchemists. In the meantime, might I ask you to fetch Zero? She was absent when I visited her chambers earlier, but I suspect you will find her in the corridor connecting Yuji and Kama. It seems she's grown partial to the view of the city it affords. Once we have attended to our respective tasks, let us gather here. Yeah, let's go hang out with Zero! Boop, boop. Oh, also, reminder to everybody, if you want to... oh, the corridor... Oops, hang on. Up. If you guys want other ways to support the channel, I do have things set up on my throne where you can either help me crowdfund for panels for the Twitch channel. No, we're not doing variant dungeons tonight. Oh, I guess you missed that. So, we're just doing 6.3 MSQ. I'm gonna finish up MSQ, and then there's just gonna be a week that is dedicated to Eureka Orthos and the variant dungeons. Because if one run of a variant dungeon takes 10 to 15 minutes, that means that's gonna take a good 3 hours just to do one variant dungeon. So yeah, just for the sake of keeping the flow, we're gonna we'll see if we can sneak some stuff in between stuff, but it won't be tonight. I've got other side quest stuff I want to get done tonight after MSQ. Anyway, hi Zero. We are doing dungeon and trial tonight though, because MSQ. Oh, right, but as I was saying, oh wait, she's about to.
Everyone is so carefree.
Yeah.
Unafraid and unconcerned in spite of their weakness, and how easily their lives could be torn apart in an instant. Such luxury is a loss to us. We have no hopes or dreams, and even the release of death. Only hunger. Others are a means to an end, at times a literal one. We forge covenants with men and come here to feed, or to die. I thought it would be no different when I was summoned by Xenos. Lives were tools to him, to be used and discarded at whim. In that respect, he was a void-sent at heart. But towards you, and you alone, he behaved differently. And I cannot fathom why. What was it that drove him? What made him choose such an end? But enough about that man. He is dead and we are all better for it.
True.
Why are you here? Was there something you needed?
Yeah, you. He was a bit of a freak. Well, also, I know what drove him. The fact that the writers hadn't probably, I don't think had any idea what to do.
Then as per our bargain, I will go as well.
I think the writers probably had plans for him when they didn't, or when they decided to bring him back, and then there was a change in direction in the writing, and then suddenly they had no idea what to do with him. So they just kind of had him be Fandaniel's little puppet, and then wrote him out of the story. Which is a shame, because I think they could have done so much more with him. I know I complain about Endwalker all the time, but I do think Xenos was one of the weakest parts of it. Can't wait for him to come back in 9.0. No, please. Let him stay dead this time. Anyway, as I was saying, if you guys want other ways to help support the channel, I have things set up on my throne, so you can help contribute to me getting panels to make my about section on Twitch look a little nicer, or you can pay for emotes for me to commission to add to the channel. We are especially missing a bunch of animated emotes I would love to add to our arsenal at some point. Or if somebody super wealthy ever wants to just like swing on by and just pay for my VTuber model, eventually I am going to make that a crowdfunded thing. I just have that up there so that people know it exists. I don't actually intend for somebody to pay for it in one go. I'm going to switch it to crowdfunding when we start raising money for it. Unless. Anyway, I've been at the Great Work discussing our experiences in the Void with alchemists. Though they found much of it surprising, they were especially shocked to learn that darkness prevents souls from finding rest. So much ether. I can't remember the last time I felt such fullness. I could get used to this. If you're ready to get back to it, then so am I. Oh yeah, fun fact, leading up to this patch, you could find a Sinian between patches with the Radiant Host, because he was like, I thought they were done training, but I guess they still need me, and they're still making me train with them. Very funny. Oh yeah,
everyone is here? Good. Let us set forth for the Void once more.
What is it? He's calling.
What is the meaning of this?
I do find it very, like, I wish we had this more, but I do find it really cool how he just, like, swapped bodies real quick to do something with his dragon body. I'm not saying that they should be doing it all the time, but I think it's something that they could play around with and make use of more.
Unless I'm mistaken, that was intended for one of your kin. Who?
It was for the briefest of moments, but I felt her. Ashdire.
I thought she was in the Void.
So did he.
As did I. Yet the presence was unmistakable. Thus did I call out, only for it to fade and vanish.
Perhaps she crossed over to the source, then immediately turned back.
I do not know. Could she have found a way home?
The how of it aside, if she was indeed in the source, there may be clues where she came through that could lead us back to her. Where exactly was it that you felt her presence?
Far to the north. That was all I could discern.
The north, you say? Beyond the bounty? Garlemald?
As good a place to start as any. My apologies, Zero, but your return to the Void will have to wait.
Does she want to return to the Void? She seems pretty happy on the
I told
source.
you before that I have no reason to go back there. Do as you will.
All right. I presume you wish to stay here in Radzatan until we return?
You've kept me amply fed. I wouldn't be averse to helping you on your search.
If Ashdaya was indeed here, other Voidsent may have made the journey as well. Very well. We would welcome your company.
If it's decided, then I'll contact our associates in Garlemald. It's me. Still talking everyone's ears off, I trust?
Aw, he's calling Alpha now.
Understood. We'll see you there. We're to rendezvous at Tertium. We'll need to teleport to make it there in time. Can you?
Aye. I know it well from my time as an avatar.
Then it seems we're all set.
If there is nothing else, let us see to our final preparations.
Oh, he's worried about his sister. We have no reason to doubt Vritra. Vritra. Let us depart for Garlemald as soon as possible. Sister, was it really you? So that was a dragon's roar. Quite a trick imbuing one's voice with ether. I'm so stupid. She said that. I was like, oh, that'd be an interesting idea for a class. A job that uses singing. To, like, they could give us a job and call it singer, like we have dancer. And then I remembered, that's bard. Anyway. Estinian is understandably bewildered. By all accounts, Ashdaya is Golbez's prisoner. Yet if she was in the source, it could be that she managed to escape from the void, if only for a fleeting moment. But that is mere conjecture. If we want the truth, then we must go and find it. Come, let's make for Tertium. Our friends are waiting. I mean, if anything, I think that says a lot about how Bard kind of needs maybe a bit of a tweak to be a little more music-oriented like it was in the past. People live in such places, do they? Not that I would presume to know their preferences, but it seems uncomfortable. This is not a preference thing. Oh wait, hang on. Yeah, everybody's in their cold weather outfits. I should probably also do that. Whoop, that's not winter. You know what? No, I think this is a little more lore friendly. Boop. Right, we're gonna be here for a while, huh? I already talked to you. I trust you know the associates who will be joining us. Hopefully they've been keeping well. I mean, they can, but just because one can doesn't mean they should. I thought to depart from Radz-at-Han sooner, but Y'shtola insisted I bring warmer clothes. Can you feel cold with that body? This vessel does not feel cold as such, but she reminded me that, so long as I am Varshan, it would be prudent not to appear overly conspicuous. Yeah, see, I'm doing this so I don't appear conspicuous. A long coat with this bothers me, though. That's also, fuck it. I know it doesn't really matter, but the idea of long coat with a job that involves a lot, like any kind of melee job that moves a lot of, or involves a lot of moving around, bothers me. Anyway.
Any moment now.
My friends, 'tis good to see you again.
Alphino.
And you. I was worried that the cold wouldn't agree with you, but you're both looking quite well.
You get used to it. It helps that there's no shortage of fuel and heaters like before.
Glad to hear it. Have you been working in Garlemald all this time?
I do find it funny that, like, back in Heavensward, when Alize got her own outfit, they commented on how, man, it sure does feel good to have different outfits and not be dressed identically, like what Mom and Dad used to do to us when we were kids. And then you get to Endwalker, and they're wearing identical coats and, like, just outfits in general, just different colors. And, like, their beach outfits from Dawn Trail are also very, very similar. I think they're just, like, I think they're wearing the same shirt and just maybe, like, I think they're wearing, like, mostly the same outfit, just, like, a few different details, I think. I don't know if it's laziness or if it's just them playing into the fact that they're twins.
We have. Though the worst is behind them, the people still have a long road ahead.
Or now Tataru's playing dress up with them.
With the nation in ruins and the leadership void yet to be filled, there remains a lack of direction, a pervasive sense of aimlessness and worry.
That's true.
Still, everyone wants to make things better. And we're here to help.
I mean, the reality is, too, there's only so many... I think what probably is there's only so many things that they can use to pass as, like, winter clothing. You know, there's only, like... Especially back in Endwalker, because the coat I'm wearing was added in Dawn Trail. There were only, like, 2 or 3 winter coats in the game. Y'shtola is wearing tome gear. I think Urianger was wearing, like, crafted/dungeon gear as his winter outfit. Isn't... Oh, I forget what Thancred's outfit comes from. Is it Gunbreaker gear or is it something else? Or, I'm sorry, there were 3 jackets, and Graha was wearing the last remaining one. So then you get to the twins, and unless they want to double up and have one of them wearing the same coat as the Warrior of Light, you're kind of running out of models at that point. Yeah, it was... Oh, yeah, so Thancred was wearing Gunbreaker gear. So, and if you're going to have 2 characters wearing the same coat, it might as well be the characters that are already as close to identical twins as fraternal twins can get.
A lot of Garleans wanted nothing to do with us, but they're starting to come round. Slowly, but surely.
It sounds like quite the undertaking.
Indeed, it has not been easy. But we've been able to make progress thanks to the cooperation of like-minded souls. The allied nations continue to send supplies, which allow us to meet basic needs such as food and shelter. Meanwhile, Euless and a number of soldiers have begun a restoration initiative, with more and more volunteers joining by the day.
Like Alphino said, they've got a long road ahead of them. But we'll get there together, one step at a time. But enough about events here. What brings you to us? And with new company, besides.
Yeah, so this is our friend Zero. Don't freak out. She is a void sent.
This may take rather a long time to explain, but bear with me.
The 13th? After traveling to the edge of existence, I thought you'd keep your escapades closer to home for a while.
Look, I tried!
But I suppose there's no stopping you. Not that I'm one to talk, of course.
The heart of an adventurer cannot be denied.
I didn't set off trying to go to the 13th. I was doing some fun little light treasure hunting. And then it turned out that the place I went treasure hunting was actually a vault hiding at the gate to the 13th. It's not my fault. The adventure found me.
You could have at least invited me, too. Surely there was room enough for me and Grahar in the Undersea Vault.
I'm sorry. I thought you were busy.
I know, I know. I only meant to tease. Mostly.
Mostly?
But on a more serious note, are we sure it's wise to keep Xenos' former avatar around? I understand how you came to work together, but nevertheless...
You're right to be cautious. I'm a void sent, after all. But do not conflate me with Xenos. To recall my time in his service, it angers me.
Is that so? I think we'll get along just fine, you and I.
You know, this part of Zero's story would probably hit a lot harder if during Endwalker we had seen Xenos use her as his avatar more than, like, twice.
Now that we are all caught up, to the matter at hand. As we were about to resume our search in the void, I felt the presence of my sister Ajdaya in the source. Somewhere in the far north, perhaps even here in Galdemald. If you have seen or heard anything out of the ordinary, I must know.
As a matter of fact, we may have. In recent days, we have had to contend with a surprising number of Voidsent. And not the lesser kind that occasionally manifest, but ones possessed of considerable power.
You think they might have been summoned? By whom?
Ah! What? What? Where did that come from? Did somebody donate bits and it's just not updating? Why did a plush she get thrown at me? Oh, there we go. That's why. No, I think it was from I thank you so much for the resub for 17 months. I appreciate you. Weird that that was so delayed. But no, here's the thing, like, there is a little bit of, like, implication with Xenos' avatar, just from, like, the lore of Reapers. We know that that Reapers' avatars are Void Sent that enter a contract with the Reaper. And, like, there is, I mean, I think this is partially from the problem of, hey, there's lore sometimes that, like, you get if you do everything in the game, but if you're only focusing on MSQ, you may miss out on a lot. Because we know that they, like, actually have at least a certain amount of autonomy, or at least, like, their own thoughts and feelings, because in the Reaper quests, your teacher doesn't have access to her Reaper, because her Reaper, like, sacrificed itself to protect her. If I remember it correctly. So, yeah, but, like, the problem is just, Xenos is in Endwalker so little, and when he does show up, he's just kind of standing there brooding while Fandaniel Fandaniel's. And we only really see him bring out his avatar maybe 2 or 3 times. The fact that he's a Reaper could have been explored so much more. They should have built him up to be so much more of a threat. Explored his character a lot more. And again, this goes back to the fact that Endwalker is rushed and doesn't take the time it needs to explore literally anything that it brings up in the story. So yeah, like, if we had seen, if Xenos had been in the expansion more, if he had been more of a threat, if we had seen him using his avatar more, then encountering her in the patch quests and her being like, yeah, I'm mad because he was just, like, using me and I didn't have any control over things and he forced me into all of that, that would hit a lot harder.
We're not sure, but as Euless reminded us, practitioners of a certain traditional Garlean art rely upon Void-sent servants.
Oh no, feel better, Zev. Also, good luck with Great Eye.
While there are no known Reapers left in Garlemald, we can't rule out the possibility that some are working in secret.
To summon not one, but several powerful Void-sent is no small feat. But if Ashdaya was indeed called from the Void...
then it is likely the same party is responsible. Alternatively, the etheric confluence at the Tower of Babel may have triggered an expansion of natural fissures one could use to cross over. But I think that improbable, if not impossible.
Then we must assume these events have indeed been orchestrated.
Well, summoned or no, we've been trying to track them to their origin. It's the mountains to the east, we think.
Hi, Shell.
Can you guide us there?
I would, but the terrain is too difficult to traverse on foot. Nor is flying an option due to the winds.
Too much ground to cover in any case. Is there no way to narrow it down?
There is one place we thought to look first. An isolated village rumored to have once been home to a Reaper order.
Ooh.
That would indeed make an excellent start, though the question of how to get there remains.
Euless may be of assistance. Let us return to Camp Broken Glass and consult him.
Euless! Alright. I'm gonna do a quick thing, though. Because as much as I like the jeans for like my usual casual glamours, it feels weird wearing them in MSQ. They feel a little modern, even though I know that's like my own hang up. So let me just fix my glamour real quick. Let's see here. I might just slap this coat onto this glamour. Yeah? Yeah, sure, why not? What gloves am I using for... Oh, that's not right. Oh. Does that work? Is that what I want to use? Nah. Oh, wait. I wonder if there's some crafter or gatherer pants that might work better. No. Oh, that's potentially cute. Hang on. I am gonna have to put together a glamour that uses these pants at some point, because they are very cute. But is this what I want? Maybe not. I need to grab... Wait, what? Oh. Oh, I need to grab my dyes out of my retainer, or out of my, thing. One moment. Welcome to an exciting episode of how many winter glams do I actually need? I mean, this time of year, yes, because it is winter. But that's not, no. Maybe? Oh wait, that's kind of cute, but kind of, I don't know. No. Oh, wait a minute. Where are they? Never mind. Those do not quite work. Alright. Not those. Alright, I guess I'm just gonna dye that, and then do I want to make the leather bit on this blue? Nah. I think having this be like this is fine. Alright. Alright, 2 camp broken glass. To talk with Euless. I had tempered my hopes, but thanks to Elfino and Elise, we might yet learn something of Ajdaya. Nothing appears to be out of the ordinary here at the camp. Let us see what we find at this village. Oh, that's not an NPC. Hang on. There we go. I expect it's been a while since you spoke with Euless. He'll be glad to see you. The people here struggle to survive as it is. The last thing they need is for Garlemald to be overrun with void scent. I mean, after it being overrun by blasphemies, void scent can't be too much worse. A village of void scent users. Lest you think I have feelings on this, I don't. What others do is not my concern. Oh, I didn't get to talk to Estinian. Boo! Oh well. I didn't see him there. Oh, Shizune. What a welcome surprise. And I see you're traveling with a large crew as usual. Not to suggest that's an inconvenience for us. We'd be happy to share our supplies with you and your allies should you require any. I appreciate it, but I've got a lot of supplies. I am good on supplies. Apologies if we interrupt you, Liz, but there is a matter we wish to discuss. We've just finished our routine briefing, so you came at a good time. Is this about the Void Sun? It is. From what we can discern, they're coming from the mountains to the east. Practitioners of the Reaper arts once lived in that area, did they not? Yes, they had a village there in the Lapis Manalis caverns. The Scythe wielders forged pacts with Void Scent and took to battle with the beings at their side. For a time, they played an invaluable role in our military, but the advent of Magitech saw them fall out of favor. And when some were unmasked as insurrectionists, the order was outlawed. The village is believed to be long abandoned. My sister has been taken captive by Void Scent. I sensed their presence in this land and have come in search of her. Or I sensed her presence in this land and have come in search of her. If Void Scent have been sighted here, then I believe there is a connection. We should like to investigate these caverns you mentioned, but Alphino tells us they are not easily reached. I'm afraid so. Deep snow and tumultuous winds rule out walking and flying. If you want to get anywhere, you're going to need a Magitech snowcraft. Alas, the last remaining functional one we had has broken down. Should still be over in Cerulean Engines, where it was abandoned. Is there anyone who can fix it? I know a guy! Perhaps the former engineers at Tapper's Den. Oh, or them. Their duty included transporting cerulean tanks to Yoturna Platform G using the snowcraft. I expect they had to maintain a few over the years. That's worth looking into, I'd say. In the course of delivering provisions, I've come to know the people there quite well. If they can help us, I'm sure they will. May I ask you to accompany her? Given the presence of Void Scent, it's best that we avoid traveling alone. Yeah, sure. In the meantime, you will not tell me more, or will you not tell me more about the mountain? I would like to learn as much as I can before commencing our search in earnest. Come with me. I'll introduce you to someone who's well versed in the local geography. Alize, was it? I wish to speak with you. In that case, why don't you come with us to Tapper's Den? We can chat on the way. I shall go and brief the contingent on the Void Scent issue, that they too may be prepared. Okay. Oh, right, I can fly. Here they are. If you want to eavesdrop, be my guest. It doesn't matter to me.
What was it you wished to talk about?
Why do you help these people? What is it that you stand to gain?
I'm sorry?
You don't act on behalf of a higher power, nor are you bound by a contract. In spite of this, you help them. Why?
And there I thought it was something serious. I help them because I want to. Because it's the right thing to do.
But what do you stand to gain? You didn't answer the question.
Didn't I? I followed my heart. What I got out of it came after. Was there anything else? If not, let's keep moving.
Right. To act not out of obligation or in pursuit of gain. To simply live. And they survive like this.
I love Zero. I love her character arc, and like replaying it now and seeing the little bits of foreshadowing is really cool. I just think it would have hit a lot harder if, or at least certain parts of it would have hit a lot harder if Xenos had been better written in Endwalker. We should get back to it, but before we do, are you all right, Zero? Did I say something that confused or upset you? No, I'm simply trying to understand your perspective. If you wish to continue, I'm ready and able. Well, that's a relief. This isn't the sort of place you want to mull over things. It's not much farther to Tapper's Sen. I doubt we'll have much trouble finding an engineer when we arrive. So let's speak with the first one we spot. Okay, I'm gonna get Shizune out of the elements and into the cave. And there's an ad coming up on Twitch, so I am going to put up the BRB screen and go do some stretches and maybe grab some food or something. And I will see you guys in a few minutes. Everybody else, also go stretch, refill your water, grab a pet to snuggle or something. I don't know. I'll see you guys. Welcome to self-care time. All right, we're back. And let's talk to our friendses. Hey, Zero. Because it's the right thing to do. This is one of the engineers, I think. I mean, I hope so. His name is Spirited Engineer. The wild thing is, that could be a Rugadin name. I know it's just like typical NPC stuff, but like, Spirited Engineer could just be a Rugadin name. Wait, I know you. You're the one who roughed up the guards. After you left, your contingent friends came along. Our lives are a lot easier now thanks to them. You're welcome. Aren't you glad your friends got their asses kicked by me now? They understood our plight and offered to help, whether we wanted to stay here or return home. For that, we're truly grateful. We're grateful to you too, Alice. The trip across the lake is hardly pleasant, but you make it all the same to bring us provisions. Okay, wait, hear me out for just a minute. Why? I know they have a lot of technology, but why do the Garleans not also use like dog sleds or something? I would think any kind of sled pulled by an animal would be like a traditional thing in Garlemald. Maybe it's something that predates like it could be something like the Reapers where it predates Magitech and fell out of favor because of Magitech, but like I want a Garlean dog sled. What if Garleans had this game's version of Huskies? Oh, don't mention it. Or, oh, don't mention it. We're just glad we can help. That said, we're actually hoping to ask a favor of you today. We need a Magitech snowcraft repaired. The one abandoned in Cerulean Ingens. We were told you might be up to the task. Ah, so you want to ride the mammoth? Mammoth? That's what we took to calling the crafts on account of their size. As often as I use them on rigs, I know a thing or two about their maintenance. I'll see if I can get your mammoth roaring again. It's the least I can do to repay your kindness. Wonderful. Please come with us back to Camp Broken Glass, and we'll take it from there. So far so good, Shizune. Let's be on our way. Let's go. But yeah, imagine like if there are Garlean, reindeer huskies. Yeah, Garlean huskies instead of Siberian huskies. I want huskies in this game. What if husky mount? What if husky sled mount? In case it's not obvious, huskies are my favorite kind of dog. I know I don't have the energy for one. And I know, like, the reason I love them is also the reason it would be really hard for me to take care of one, because they're basically cat software and running on dog hardware, which is a lot. It's bad enough dealing with a cat meowing at 3 a.m. I can't imagine a husky singing the song of its people at 3 o'clock in the morning. But, like, if I ever did get a dog, husky would be top of the list. Because they're so baby. Thank goodness we were able to find someone to help with repairs. Yeah. Don't you worry. The mammoth is in good hands. Also, hang on. It's so funny. That is basically the winter glamour I tend to use, is that coat with that hat. But somehow it looks way cuter on this Lalafell. Maybe it's because of the boots they're wearing. I think those are the Shire boots? I never even thought of using that. That's cute. Huh. I'll have to see how that looks on bigger character model at some point. You mortals are more sensitive to the cold than I realized. My body is made differently, so I feel nothing. I mean that, and also your armor does look very thick and warm. You're doing the same thing as Stinian is doing, where like... Okay, in Justinian's case, Dragoon armor, because it's Porthos, is probably built to be padded and... Oh, wait, what am I saying? There were literally crafting quests about this. And, like, using leather and fabric and stuff to make armor more comfortable for the cold weather. So, like, I imagine your clothes does something similar. But also, yeah, you are a Void Scent. So you are, in fact, built different. Welcome back. I presume this is the engineer who will help us with the craft? Mm-hmm. I'll do everything I can to get her up and running again. But I doubt I'll be able to do so quickly. At least on my own. The mammoth is big and so are its parts. Some strong backs would make the work go faster. You have ours. Hey. Oh, Yashola makes that chess piece look so good. You've finished learning about the mountain, I take it? Aye. We have a solid grasp of that area, as well as the site of the snowcraft. My back is perhaps not as strong as some, but I should be glad to stand guard for Void Scent and other unruly wildlife. Much obliged, miss. Then let's all head over to the mammoth and assess what needs fixing. They have matters here well in hand, which means we can resume our duties. Would you care to assist us, Shizune? Depends. What are your duties? Why are you just accepting without asking questions, Shizune? How about you, Zero? Want to try helping just for the sake of it? It feels good, I promise. I will assist you as well, as payment for answering my question. It's hardly something that demands payment, but we'd be glad for your contribution nonetheless. Before we continue, there's one thing I forgot to do during the ad break, so I will be right back, and then we can continue. Okay. Now I'm back for realsies. Did I already... At first, I didn't know what to make of Zero, but her frankness speaks to me. I like her. Yeah! I can't say I understand Alize's answer, but a debt is a debt. Alphino is in need of a helping hand. My thanks again for agreeing to help. The Ilsabard contingent brings in shipments of food, medicine, and other necessities by airship. We have yet to deliver a share of supplies to Tertium, and I would appreciate it if one of you would assist us with the task today. I'll do it. Well, Shizune, it looks like you're with me then. Yay! Void scent sightings have been increasing by the day, which is why I had in mind to go and patrol the Eblan Rime. Shall we? Yeah! Whoop. Not exactly the mount I meant to click on, but oh well. So are they gonna be actually visible and somewhere I can talk to them? No? Okay. It was a nice stream. There she is. Void scent were spotted here not long ago. Considering the proximity to Camp Broken Glass, everyone is understandably concerned. But hopefully not for much longer. You follow this road eastward, and I'll have a look to the north. If you should encounter any void scent, I won't begrudge you for dispatching them without me. Okay. Ooh, I should summon, Ember. Reaper. No. River. Holy shit, why did I forget the name of my own chocobo? So badly. Why did I call it Reaper? That's never been the name of any of my chocobo. Chocobos. Oh, there's still one alive. Whoops. My mistake. I did not mean to leave survivors. I should be pretty close to the dungeon. Because remember, we used the mammoth to access the dungeon. Is it right after? Because the dungeon is in Thavnair. Or not the dungeon, the trial is in Thavnair. It probably isn't much, or too long after, but... Yeah, because this patch is, the last two fiends. It probably is pretty close. Oop. That's not exactly what I meant to do. Alize, oh gee. I wonder where she could be even before her quest marker popped up. Oh look, there's a dead void scent. I wonder where Alize could be. Oh, fair.
All finished, are we? Good. The cold doesn't let up out here, does it? They've the means to keep everyone warm at Camp Broken Glass and Tertium. But the measures are still only temporary.
Okay, just double checked. I need to check what quests we're on, but there's like 2 quests between the dungeon and the trial. Sesame chicken, that sounds delicious.
Subsisting on charity. Dreading the day the sympathy of others is exhausted. It's no way to live. They need lasting safety and security. Though things will never be as they once were. If we can restore a modicum of normalcy to their lives, maybe that will be enough for them to move forward. If we're to achieve that, we have to work harder.
Ooh! I hit a button wrong too fast. You're doing your best. Anyone can see that.
Oh? Lest you misunderstand, I wasn't fishing for a compliment. As I said, I'm doing this because I want to.
Oh, she's bashful. I didn't want... It's not about the log. It's about me missing
Still,
the voice
I
acting.
appreciate your support. Well, our work here is done. We should be heading back.
Yeah.
I hope Alphino and Zero haven't gotten into any trouble.
I'm sure they have. It's Alphino.
I cannot
And Zero.
imagine how awful it must have been to serve as Xenos' avatar. To not only suffer him, but so much else. She's a fighter, all right. Like you and me.
Meanwhile, at Tertium. This is the boots, scene? Oh, they're handing out food.
Thank you, miss. Thank you.
Did she just stick that bread in her pocket? She's gonna get crumbs.
This feels strangely familiar.
Excuse me, Alphino. My wife, she's come down with a high fever. Do you think you could take a look at her?
Of course. Give me a moment. Zero, may I leave the rest here to you?
Fine by me.
Thank you again for your help. Zero, was it? I take it you're one of Alphino's comrades?
Comrade? We've entered into a cooperative pact, if that's what you mean.
Pact? No, nothing so formal. What I mean is, you must know each other well. Be on good terms, enjoy each other's company, that sort of thing.
They just met today.
Then no, he's not my comrade. I have none. Nor will I ever, I think.
Oh.
Oh.
Did I say something odd?
No, not at all. On the contrary, it makes sense. When Alphino and the contingent first arrived, we rejected them out of hand. Whatever they may have claimed, they were the enemy. Savages with their savage ways. To accept their help was to admit defeat.
Is that one guy just wearing slipper? Oh, is he wearing slippers or is he wearing boots and they're just tucked into his pants? The tall guy with the sweater.
No matter how poorly we treated them, they didn't turn their backs on us. They stayed and listened. That's just the kind of people they are. Makes sense they'd get along with someone like you who tries to push others away.
Get along. I'm upholding my part of the bargain. There's nothing more to it than that.
If you say so. Ah, I'd nearly forgotten why I came. Are you hungry? We all get rations, and considering the work you're doing, you're as good as one of us.
Aww.
I am running low on ether. Very well.
Azim Steppe-style dumplings. Butz, they call them.
Yum, yum.
Never had a dumpling. It's like a kind of bread stuffed with a filling. Meat or vegetables, usually, that you bake or steam.
The recipe for these things are in the second cookbook, and I want to try them so bad.
We have our own recipes in Garlemald, too. My mother liked to make them. My brother and sister always fought over the jam-filled ones.
Oh.
Just think of it as bread, all right?
Oh, that looks so good. Oh, look at that animation for it, too.
I should warn you, though, they're spicy. Helps them keep longer, I assume. Too much for the children to handle, though.
Okay, I've looked at the recipe for boots, by the way. Because I was like, oh man, it's too bad they're spicy. I'd love to try these. And then I looked at it, and like, the spiciest thing in the recipe is pepper. Meaning either this is a different variety of boots, or Euless has a more sensitive tongue than I do for spicy.
Interesting.
Interesting good, or interesting...
I don't know much about taste. Not anymore. But I do feel a sensation in my mouth.
And thus begins Zero's obsession with spicy food.
Is that a bad thing?
Not necessarily.
That's enough for me. I've heard it said that spices are more akin to fire than flavors. Perhaps that makes them easier to understand.
You Garleans have weak tongues even by my standards, and I'm hypersensitive to spicy food and bitter.
Oh, Euless, getting acquainted with Zero, are we?
I suppose I am.
No harm in that. Acquaint away.
Ah, everyone is here. Excellent. Thank you all for your hard work. I've just finished up myself. Shall we go and find Estinian?
Alphino! Alize!
Chizune! Oh, he looks hurt. Okay, I'm gonna grab the cookbook so I can actually read to you guys what's in Boots. I will be right back. Oh, right. I need to select my money. Anyway, yeah, I'll be right back. I'm gonna grab the other cookbook. Okay, I'm back. Are you ready for this, guys? Are you ready to hear what the ingredients of this very spicy meat dumpling that Euless felt the need to warn Zero about and that Garlean children are too sensitive to eat is? The ingredients are canola oil, onion minced, garlic cloves minced, soy sauce, lamb shoulder finely minced, caraway seed or crushed caraway seeds, kosher salt, ground black pepper. Careful, guys, it's really spicy. Garlean children can't handle eating it. It's too much for them. There is not a single thing that has capsaicin in that entire recipe. I look at that and I think, that sounds real good. He was out on patrol, so if he's come back early, then... Well, shouldn't we see what's wrong? Or shouldn't you see what's wrong? Yeah, and like, I know having a lot of garlic can make things kinda... quote-unquote spicy, but that's not the same. And I don't think there's enough or garlic in it to, like, activate that part of garlic. This seems urgent. Ah, I've got a bad feeling about this. An unforeseen bargain. Okay, so we're one quest away from the dungeon. This distressed soldier has ill tidings to share with you. Forgive me the intrusion, but I come with grave news. A horde of void scent are approaching from the mountains to the east. Their numbers are beyond anything we've ever seen. What? But Y'shtola and the others. Anyone outside of Tertium is in danger. We must find and bring them all here at once. Can we count on your aid, Zero? Zero? I've already settled the debt for my question. I'm not obligated to help. What's more, death in this world is absolute. You ask me to put my life on the line. Without suitable payment, I will do no such thing. Hey, you just got boots. That's fair. What do we have to offer that might be enough? You're right, Zero. You're not obligated to help, and I won't presume otherwise. Nevertheless, we are in need. Assuming the boots I gave you is worth anything, would you at least be willing to stand watch at this encampment? That way, more of us will be able to go out and see the people to safety. Very well. Unless we come under attack, I'll do no more than stand watch. I dare say Tertium will be safe enough with Zero here. Let us go and find Y'shtola and the others, and assist with the evacuation. Okie dokie! Oh, right, this is one of those. Come, we need to find our comrades. Tertium will be fine. Ulysses and his people have weathered far worse. We must make haste to the snowcraft, where our friends in the engineer should be. Given their position, they may soon find themselves at the mercy of the Void Sun. If it comes to it, we must be prepared for battle. I'm ready. Don't you worry. How about you, Shizune? I'm always ready.
Report.
Oh, interesting. They don't use link shells?
Lost
Or
contact.
link scrolls?
When? Void scent. I'd bet my life on it. Understood. I'll investigate at once. A unit transporting supplies has gone silent en route to Broken Glass. I will go and search for it. Stay here and keep watch. But be ready to answer my call.
If it was Void Scent, you'd be a fool to go alone.
Are you offering to go with him?
They'll find you before you find your men, and then they'll devour you as well.
Perhaps you're right. Perhaps I don't stand a chance, but I can't just abandon them.
I can't repay you for the bread if you're dead. I'll go.
What? No! I couldn't possibly ask you to do that.
I'm far better suited to dealing with Void Scent. It makes sense. Or do you mean to say you'd rather I stay here because you can't protect this place on your own?
Fine. Just don't do anything stupid. Promise me.
Damn these demons!
Yeah.
Return to the camp. Now.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you.
Kindred, why do you interfere? Ah, of course. You sold your soul to feed.
I have taken bread, but my soul is forever mine.
I forgot I get to fight as her. Heck yeah. What do you mean I don't get ingress and egress? Sad.
I cannot let you pass.
Man, I love Nino. It's such a satisfying skill.
Still more.
Oh. Oh, I see.
Not good.
Yeah, it's super not good. Why is your HP so low? Oh! I just made that! Oh no! I fucked up. Right, so I need to use Bloodbath on cooldown. Oh, it's on purpose. Okay. It's scripted. Got it. Lesson learned.
How big must the gate be for their light to come through? Is this it then? Just like that time. When light still shone upon the world. When the Contra Memoria still raged.
You're totally good, Ash. Go get food.
Stand aside if you value your life.
We're only after women and wine.
Ugh!
Darkness can take the rest.
You're not taking another step towards that village.
Stupid girl. You were warned.
Yeah, she's got moves!
Gotcha.
Zero, no!
And now we can get back to our business.
Not that I wanted anything to happen to Zero, but I do find it kind of funny that they're like, yeah, we're only after women and wine, and then they walk right past her. Like, the way they say it makes it sound like they want to rape and pillage, but maybe they are just here for, well, but if they were just here for, like, willing prostitutes or something, then...
Get up, damn you!
Zero wouldn't need to try and stop
Too
them.
weak. I need help. Someone, please. The same mistakes, the same ends. Again and again. What should I? What could I have done? What? Who?
Guess what? You have allies now.
You. What are you doing here?
Y'shtola and Estinian had matters well in hand, so we went where we were needed.
To be fair, that's kind of obvious.
Can you stand?
We're a little late, but we've come to help you. Bashful little head tilt! The hat! The hat! The hat of bashfulness!
I will let it burn. This fire in my breast. Let it burn and rage and guide.
Yeah! Okay, now I'm back in control of my own body. Awesome. Oh, right. I need to... Okay.
Thank goodness we're not too late. Can you still fight? Press the attack.
So I take out this guy first, and now him. Whoop. Oh, I see. Maybe I don't see. Oh, that didn't hurt, like, at all.
Just warming up.
My strength is spent. I'll only get in your way.
Chin up. We'll get through this together.
Oh. Zero, please. Okay, cool. She did do it. Woo!
Watch out!
Everyone all right?
Kinda?
Not finished yet.
Oh.
We must weather this together.
Where are you going? Oh, okay. Yeah! Alphino can make shields now. It's not just Y'shtola. Ow!
I will repay this debt.
Welcome back. You didn't miss much. Zero had a little flashback where some fuck asses told her to step aside because they were only interested in booze and children, or oh my god, not booze and children, holy shit, booze and women, and then they kicked her ass and walked right past her. So I guess they didn't consider her woman.
Let's buy her some time.
Oh, I see. What's... Okay. Oh, I didn't finish killing that thing. Whoops, my bad. Why won't we die? Because fuck you, that's why. Now I can ask you the same question. Stay down.
You did well to find me out here.
We have Euless to thank for that. He was quite worried when he called.
There would have been more casualties if not for you.
No. If it was not for you and the others,
You saved them, we saved you.
Well, let's not fuss over details. We should return to Tertium. Can you make it that far?
I think so.
Zero, are you all right?
Well enough. No void scent struck here, did they?
No, and there weren't any more casualties thanks to you.
Oh.
Oh. I'm gonna snooze the sad. Oh. No, I didn't mean to.
You'll have no debts to repay, if that's what you're worried about.
Geez, that's what he's doing.
If anything, I owe you a week's worth of boots.
A week's worth of boots. For mercy, there appears to have been no casualties in Tertium or elsewhere. Are they actually in here? Oh, they are! I've also received word that the transport arrived safely at Camp Broken Glass. They send their thanks to the woman in black. Me? Oh, Zero. I'm fine. I just need rest. Zero's convalescing aboard the train. Euless has already given her something to eat, so I suppose all we can do is wait. I can't help but wonder, though, what possessed her to go and fight all those Void Scent on her own? Not that I know the going rate for such things, but I doubt one boots would suffice. I think someone has been a bad influence on her. Is it you? I bet it's you. Couldn't possibly be me you're talking about. Oh, I'm just joking. Or am I? In any case, many people owe her their lives. I'm sure to thank, or I'll be sure to thank her when she's back on her feet. Yeah, sure, why not? All right. So now that we've wrapped up that quest, I am gonna hit the button that makes ads go, and I'm gonna go get some food. And then we will continue. The next quest should involve the dungeon. So, yeah. Yeah? It's not telling me the name of the quest. Will it tell me if I hover over it here? No. Alright. But yeah, I'm pretty sure that was unforeseen bargain we just finished. So, I am gonna go get food, and I will see you guys on the other side of the ads. I am back. Did we already talk to Alize? We did. Oh, thank goodness we found Zero when we did. I guess we didn't talk to her yet. Is their dialogue still the same? Yes. Yeah, King of the Mountain! Relief is plain on Alphino's face. Ash, how dare you? Can I time out my own mods? Oh, I didn't want to time you out for 600 seconds. I was just gonna do a 30-second timeout. You know what you did. Oh, my headset just died. I am a professional streamer who has everything under control. I'm unmodded you doing that? Oh shit! I didn't mean to unmod you. Hang on. Hang on. No! There. Fixed. I didn't know! I'm sorry, Ash! But again, you know what you did. Look. At least this isn't as bad as that time Monarch decided to give all of her mods VIP and it unmodded all of them. True, and I'm not about to take that on as a challenge. I hydrated and I posture checked. And thank you for the head pats. And we stretched. Alright, as Alize said, many people owe Zero their lives. This is not her world, nor her battle to fight. Yet she risked life and limb for us nonetheless. That will not be soon forgotten. Now then, I expect that our friends will return soon. Once everyone has gathered, we can take stock of the situation. We've naught to do but wait for the others. They should not be much longer. Perhaps you should rest too. I don't know what that means. What's that word you're saying, Alize? And they're still saying the same shit. Okay. Apologies for the delay. I finished replenishing my ether. Oh, glad am I to hear it. We must thank you again, Zero. Indeed. Many are still alive because of you. Those soldiers, not least of all. Yeah, you did good. How fared you? Better than I did, by all accounts. We had to contend with our fair share of void scent en route to the void or snowcraft, but we had the benefit of numbers. With their help, we quickly dispatched all the void scent that came our way. Thankfully, they stayed dead in our world. We were trying to decide what to do next when we received word about the transport. Which is how Alize, Shizune, and I came to find you. While the immediate threat has been addressed, we cannot arrest Easy yet. For its void scent to appear in such numbers, we must assume that a void gate has been indeed been opened nearby. Meaning more of them can come through at their leisure. It seems the best course of action is to investigate Lapis Minalis as you would intend. What is the state of the snowcraft? Nearly operational, I believe. 3 tries with the engineer, who is hard at work as we speak. Why don't we join them in Cerulean engines? Finally, a chance to go on the offensive. I would join you as well. I wouldn't dream of refusing you, but what did you have in mind for payment? Payment won't be necessary. I will do this because I want to. You have kindled something within me. A compulsion, a desire to act, that has been burning since you came to my aid out in the snow. I do not understand it, but I wish to, and to that end I will heed it. Then perhaps I'll understand your answer. Yeah! I would also like to join you in tracing the void scent to their origin, though that would mean neglecting my duties here. Don't worry about us. Between my people and the contingent, we can keep things running well enough. Just find where the void scent are coming from, and see that they stop. Take care, Zero. I will. Let's go! And put food in my mouth. Nom. Where we? Okay. Right, that is where the dungeon is. Yo. Oh, right. There we go. For the sake of our friends, I pray we succeed in our mission. The Void Gate is of course our main objective, but if we can also find useful salvage, then all the better. I'm glad the engineer is safe. I'd never forgive myself if something had happened to him on our account. To have so much to have to go to such lengths to traverse a single mountain. The people of this land do not have easy lives. Nope. Mammoth is an apt name for the craft Its prodigious size made defending it difficult, but it came through unscathed. Reachra insisted on staying behind to guard the snowcraft. He's anxious to get up that mountain, and understandably so. It is good to see you all safe and well. The craft stands ready, I am pleased to say. Our engineer friend has worked tirelessly, his zeal a match for any of my alchemists. There you are. Your timing couldn't be better. Thanks to Varshan's help, I've managed to finish the repairs faster than I anticipated. The mammoth's ready for the snow once more. You can leave the piloting to me, too. It'd be my pleasure to get you where you need to go. You are too kind. Thank you. Let's be on our way then, shall we? Yeah! Let's go! Okay, let me talk to everybody. And then, dungeon time. When we find whoever's responsible for unleashing the Void Scent, I'm going to give them a piece of my mind. As we hopefully demonstrated, we're still capable of holding our own in battle. Which is to say, please don't hesitate to rely on us. I mean, I never doubted that you guys were still strong enough to fight. If there is indeed a Void Gate, then there will be Void Scent, and not merely lesser ones. Be on your guard for all manner of threats. Once aboard the Mammoth, we will all need to change into attire more suitable for combat. Y'shtola, that's a skill issue. If you can't fight in whatever you're wearing, it can be no coincidence that a Void Gate has opened where Virtra sensed his sister. In all likelihood, something is in the offing, and we must be prepared. I don't make a habit of fighting a top Magitek, but it shouldn't be any more difficult than doing so astride a dragon. I welcome the change of pace. Come, Shizune, let us find the truth of my sister's aura. Just say the word and we're off. Alright! I am going to hippity hop into the Discord's VC. Who wants to help with dungeon? You know how this works. Oh, not in progress. Minimum item level. No echo. Undersized. Hi, Ash.
Hello.
Okay, so I'm guessing I need to invite you. Danny, are you joining? I don't want to send you an invite and just assume.
Tis, indeed.
Maybe.
Yeah.
Forgot I have my mic turned off.
Good job.
Listen, I am an expert.
Mm-hmm.
Totally.
You mean like how I'm good at this game?
Yeah, exactly.
Okay. If everybody is on what they want to be on, then I will select the dungeon. Lapis Manalis, let's go.
Let's go.
I didn't fix my portrait.
It'll be fine, maybe.
It's gonna look like I'm at the DMV. gosh, your glamour does not quite work in this weather.
Nah. Oh well.
Well, neither does mine, but...
I mean,
Yeah.
it works a little bit better.
At least
Look,
the legs
I'm
are
wearing
mostly covered.
mostly
You're exposing
white.
your
I blend
ankles.
in. I'm blending in with all this white I'm wearing.
I feel like I need to put a censor bar over your character. The scandal.
Wow. Wow.
The
Stop
ankles, like, yeah,
looking
yep.
at my ankles, Shizu. They're there for me, not for you.
All right, everybody ready? Everyone
Yeah.
You would objectify my character like that.
I mean, you're the one who has the
Or I will.
So... But hey, just my rules are if you pull, you're tanking. Well, that's the continuation for this faded circle. I've gotten so used to level 100 contest, level 100 gunbreaker. It just feels weird.
A few more weeks and I'll be on to Dawn Trail.
Soon.
Soon.
Pack one.
Yeah, just be thankful I didn't come into this dancer. Belly and ankles exposed.
Scandalous.
Yeah, right.
You're gonna get me demonetized.
Look, I can't.
You're gonna get me
I
demonetized.
can't say no to a good Tom.
I mean, listen, the Garleans are just not ready for that, you know?
Catgirl Tommy?
Definitely not ready for that.
You're right.
first boss time.
Here we go. It's coming from
Front. Or middle.
Yep. Yeah, middle.
Not that the tank buster is going to do anything in here, but it's a good habit to just stay away from the tank.
Always.
Especially if they're your friend. Especially if they're your friend.
Whatever could you mean by that?
You think
Just
you're
'cause he
safer
has
with
Zev
friends than with
PTSD.
strangers. It's not just Zev, that's the problem!
I knew it. You think I'm part of the problem.
You are!
Here you hide behind Brock.
How dare he not hide or cast his attack within melee range of one of the boulders. That's very rude of him.
It is. You know, we should kill him for that.
Working on it.
Rumbling.
From the back.
Stay from the back.
North.
So gotta get to his left. His left. More rumbling.
Run.
So we're good here. Got it. His left.
Oh god. Yep. Whoop. This guy's kind of rude.
He is. We should
Really
kill
is.
him.
You know, that's a good idea. How did I not think of that?
I don't know. It seems like a pretty obvious solution to me.
Look, I never said I was smart.
Dum-dum. You dum-dum. I see how it is.
I'm not a clever man.
Kind of close.
Not
Just behind
close
him.
enough.
Okay, it's got off. From the middle, I'm getting. Oh, he's there. His right. His
Yeah,
right.
I can.
Oh, I did not move in time. Although that also didn't hurt all that bad. The rumbling is coming from the middle again.
His right. His right.
Oop. Ow.
Oh. Goodbye.
I was trying to position myself properly and did not quite get it.
If you're trying to get the greed, just remember about
I
it.
was. Ooh.
Yeah, whatever.
Well, we're
Front.
stay in the
That's
middle.
where it's at.
His right.
His right. His right. rumbling.
In the middle.
Is it gonna matter?
His right.
Okay. We're so close to killing him. Come on. Dead.
Yay.
It is very cool exploring around here. Oh yeah, there's lore in this section that I'm gonna want to read.
Okay.
Okay.
It will be allowed this once.
It better be. I'm the streamer.
But I'm the tank.
It's true.
Wahahaha.
That's nice. You and Ash can take care of stuff while I aim back to read then. I remember when I was in Heaven's Word, that kind of happened by accident in a dungeon where I was, because it was Heaven's Word, that means I was the tank because I was on Dark Knight. But like, I was reading the lore and somebody opened one of the doors in Dusk Vigil thinking that they were helping, not realizing that there were mobs right on the other side and that they were gonna get attacked. So I'm literally reading the lore and I hear my friends in voice chat being like, uh-oh, oops.
Well, the Leroy Jenkins, and oh god.
It's too, wait, I might, ooh, when did I start recording? I might have some VODs saved from that.
Oh, that'd be great.
They're I need to see when I started, because at one point I was uploading my VODs onto YouTube, but I'm just too neurodivergent to remember that, so sometimes I'd forget. But that was back in Heaven's Word, and it just comes down to when in Heaven's Word I started doing that. It might not have been until after. I don't know. I don't remember.
Wow.
There's only 2 of these guys. It probably makes more sense to single target.
There you go. Have a beefy shield.
Thank you.
Goodbye, beefy shield. You will be missed.
Beefy shield was very nice while it lasted. It will be missed.
Have you noticed I've remembered how to play Scholar more since the last time we did
We're
a dungeon?
so proud of you. Imagine how much better you'd be if you let me harass you into running more content.
I am so fucking close to getting to level 100 with Scholar.
Ooh. Look at the little broken down house. And the cute little mammoths.
Yes, the cute little mammoths that we should now proceed to murder.
It's true, we will.
I want one as a minion. Hell, I want these. I think that they should add mammoths as like housing NPCs, and I want this to be like a skin for them. It'd be cute.
Kind of surprised they haven't done that already.
Same.
Have they? I don't know. I don't know, it just seems like it'd be such a no-brainer.
Yeah. All of the mammoths, or like all the housing NPCs currently, well, there's some Allegan ones. Like, okay, I was gonna say they're all people, but like, no, because you have the Allegan node ones. Why don't we have mammoths? Normal, like, Eorzean ones, Charlian ones, maybe ones from that'd be such a good thing to make, like, a thing you could get with cowries from Island Sanctuary.
That would.
Is the Island Sanctuary style ones? Okay, dated records. The assaults from outside tribes have markedly increased of late. The Geraldines have proved an especially barbarous thorn in our sides. Their nigh ceaseless pillaging, no doubt an effort to hoard supplies in preparation for the coming winter. no longer able to tolerate the damages suffered by these incursions. The Senate issued an order for their king's assassination, and we Reapers were asked to ready our blades. With 3 of her fellows in tow, Galatea set out under cover of night and infiltrated the enemy fortress. Their mission was a great success, which soon put the enemy to rout. Emperor Solus is convinced this mage attack will spark a revolution in warfare as we know it. And as he devotes further resources to its advancement, our arts continue to fall out of favor. I fear the age of the Reaper has come to an end. After all our forebears have sacrificed for the good of the Empire, the blood spilled, the lives lost, they would dare deem us relics of a bygone era. Indeed, they believe the future lies with their Reaper battle armor. Oh, that's why they're called that. Training warning notice. Aspirants are reminded not to approach the figures of the Pale Harvest without express permission. They should be greeted or treated with no less reverence than Galatea herself, and are hardly less dangerous. Only those who have successfully forged a pact with an avatar may spar with the Galatea Parva. They will serve to refine one's use of invocations and tactical coordination. The Galatea Magna, however, is reserved for those who are able to serve as a host to their avatar. This periculous mannequin is designed to push a Reaper to their limits, if not beyond them. Learn to walk in death's shadow, and you shall know no fear. Neat! Oh, this oven would make a nice little housing item. I don't think we have this one specifically. I know we have others, but... Hello, welcome to another exciting episode of Shizu looks at stuff in dungeons and wishes that it was a housing item.
One day, maybe.
The assets are already there. They just need to make them available to the players.
I mean, I was even thinking earlier that the mammoths in particular would be... I can't imagine they'd be particularly difficult to implement. Like, at all.
It probably just comes down to resources and like in terms of time and manpower and priorities.
God, I love XCOG. Just toss it on you and I don't have to worry about your health for a while.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, while my self-healing isn't anywhere near as strong as a warrior's, Gunbreaker isn't too bad at self-healing either.
Plus with the fairy.
Mm-hmm.
All works out in the end.
Dollmaster's Memorandum. Maintenance of the Galatea must be handled with the utmost care. The delicate art of their making has long since been lost, making repairs difficult, and their reproduction all but impossible. The knowledge was kept secret, passed down to those who would inherit the position of Master Dollmaker. That is, until one man chose to break with tradition. He claimed to be leaving on a journey in pursuit of an unparalleled beauty, but we never learned the truth of it. The only thing that is certain is the art of our forebears left with him. Whoops, he probably should have gotten an apprentice and taught them before he left, huh?
You would think.
You would think so.
I'm so glad they added her outfit to the game.
Yeah.
Now, oh wait, I guess the scythe is... And I guess her hair is already player hair. So yeah, you could totally cosplay as her minus the doll joints.
Ow. Oh, actually my shield entirely protected me. Fuck yes.
Look at how much shield I have in the party list. That is...
That's the crit shield.
Wild.
Get right wide. Okay, she's gonna teleport. I think we're safe here.
Yeah. Oh, nope.
Ow. Yeah,
hey, Ash, I have boo-boo.
Ow, and I ran right into it.
Hey, Ash, I have boo-boo. You're gonna want to cleanse that doom on both of us.
Give me a sec.
And...
Ow.
Sorry.
Nope. Towers. Oh, God.
Oh, hey, neat.
Crap.
Oh, that's a neat way for them to scale it when there's 3 people.
Look away.
You know what? I want more hit.
See, the problem is I know the mechanics of this boss, but I'm used to being cheeky about them with Reaper and using ingress and egress to avoid her AoEs.
There we go.
It's gonna be 1. Okay, so.
Okay,
here.
so middle
stay right
middle
here.
is safe to start up until number 3.
And then just
move out
walk
this
over
way.
here.
Yeah, oops. I moved a little too soon.
Yes.
Ah, darn it.
It's okay. I'm paying attention this time.
Excellent.
Right? It's almost like I should do my job.
That's crazy talk.
I'll take 1. And then she'll run to 4.
Look away from each other.
Ow.
Oh, God.
Bullshit!
Same.
At least Shia got stuck in a cool pose.
Rise on. Spicy.
Back in the middle again.
Yep.
Oh, damn it.
Too soon.
I moved too soon.
Back here.
I'll get first.
I mean, I've sprint. I could literally get all 4.
True, but...
But this is more fun. Hi, Luca. Bye, Luca. He just, like, jumped on my chair, crawled across my lap, and then jumped off the other side of my chair.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Oh, crap. Luca! No! Ah! I love him, but... Oops.
Okay, goodbye.
Okay, in my defense, Luca.
But neat, if you don't take damage from it, then you don't,
Yeah.
don't get the boom.
Makes sense.
Alright, have fun, Shia.
Oh, hell
Oh,
yeah.
are we making him do all of them?
Yep.
Okay.
I can do it. It's no big deal.
Huh. Would probably make soloing this really interesting.
Guess we'll find out when Mr. Wrath Games himself gets there.
Yep.
Yeah. He's closing in on it.
He's a
fucking Shadowbringer.
Of Shadowbringers.
Yeah.
I never would have guessed you could have gotten that far in the game solo.
To be fair, isn't he doing a thing with stuff where like you get body blocks where he's allowed to do it with other people who are taking on the same challenge?
Yeah, only if they're also solo.
It was like the one exception was Crystal Tower, to my knowledge.
Well, he would have to make that same exception for Hades, and Seed of Sacrifice. We tried doing it without the tank LB. It did not go well.
No, unfortunately.
Mm-hmm. It's quite literally impossible.
Which is so frustrating because we absolutely had the DPS to do it with 4 people. It was not the DPS checks that got in our way. It was literally mechanics.
Mm-hmm. It's literally the fact that you absolutely needed tank LB3.
Yeah, well, same thing
it.
with Hades. Because you need enough people for the meteors, or whatever the markers are.
That and to be able to break the person out of the cage.
Well, it was, you get to a point in the fight where those 2 mechanics overlap, and we just didn't have enough people to handle both at the same time, and we absolutely needed it.
It is, to my knowledge, the whole body block thing, it does not apply to Trials. The Alliance Raids was kind of a special case for specifically Crystal Tower. But for everything else, like Susano,
he
did solo.
So wait, how did he get past Hades then?
First, well, Hades? He hasn't gotten past Hades yet.
Oh, then that explains it. He hasn't. Okay, he probably will have to, like, do the same thing with it. Because we tried so hard.
I don't think he's going to, because he didn't make the exception for Susano.
God, Susano was a fucking wild ride.
It'll be interesting to see then, because, like, we tried it with 4 people, and it wasn't a DPS check issue that made us have to get more.
Mm-hmm. Go.
Same deal with Seed of Sacrifice.
I mean, yeah, assuming he could somehow actually make it all the way to Seed of Sacrifice, that would be a hard stop no matter what.
Yeah,
without
that one's
violating the solo
scripted.
rule.
I mean, if he just declared it anything more mechanically or, like, scripted-wise, it's impossible to solo. He could just call on some of the same people who helped him with Crystal Tower.
God, they'd also have to make it all the way through.
Not to. Like, he's made it a point not to.
Yeah, but what are you going to do in a situation where it's scripted if you don't?
In the run? The whole point was to see how far you could possibly go.
I guess. It just feels like something scripted like Seed of Sacrifice. Like, it'd be one thing if it was how far can you go based off of skill and, like, content difficulty, but some of that stuff is just, like, basically scripted in.
I mean, I would have thought so with Susano, but he didn't make the exception, then I have a hard time believing
Susano doesn't have mechanics that, like, work the same way.
Well, sure, not the exact same way, but the sword is basically an insta-kill unless you can literally kill the boss fast enough.
Well, because the thing is, my point is there is no, like, maybe he could try to kill the Hades fast enough to not have to worry about the mechanics. Although I think just because of how the mechanics are set up.
And also, the further he goes, the less level gap he's gonna have in between him and the enemy.
Yeah, the only reason Susano was possible is because he had a level 100 Pictomancer.
Yeah.
Yeah.
With level 100 Pictomancer gear.
Oh, is he not doing it synced?
No, he epic echoed and everything.
Not possible. And the thing is, the funny thing is, doing it unsynced only helps so much, because you'd be surprised how much gear matters.
Oh yeah, I know.
Yeah, and being trapped, he doesn't have access to the higher level gear, even though his jobs can be the higher level.
I mean, market board.
He refuses.
Okay.
That's not allowed. per his rules, those are not allowed. He has the guild. He could just buy stuff, sure, but he refuses to. It's not allowed in the rules.
Kind of like what I'm doing with the minimum item level
to
thing.
Get all 5 levels of the Echo buff, get Epic Echo, and use a level 100 geared Victomancer. And even then, it was barely possible.
Okay, so he's doing things on sync. I assumed that he was doing everything synced.
Synced as much as possible.
Okay, that slightly changes things.
Yeah, he tries sync. If it's just flat out not possible, okay, fair enough.
Okay, then maybe he can get past Hades. And I assumed he was like enough of a badass that he was soloing everything synced.
No.
That's just not mathematically possible.
Yeah, he syncs it as much as he possibly can.
Then Hades may be possible. But I think even with Seed of Sacrifice, he would still need 8 people just for the LB.
Seed of Sacrifice would be a hard stop for sure, unless he decides to call off the run and just, for the sake of like completion, just do it with a party.
I don't think anybody would hold it against him if he did it the same way he did with Crystal Tower.
I don't think so either. I just think, given the way his personality is and the way he's treated the run, I don't think he's going to.
Sure.
No. Again, he'd also need 7 other people to complete the challenge up until that point.
I mean, if he was able to find people for Crystal Tower, he might be able to. Especially
there's a big difference between Crystal Tower and going all the way through Shadowbring and solo like he did.
Depends on how. Then again, with how big the Final Fantasy 14. Okay.
Years in the making.
I will say though, given Final Fantasy 14's community, I would not be surprised if there were at least 7 people who were inspired by him who had decided to give it a try too.
Sure, but coordinating that and just even finding the people in general.
Worst case scenario, he does it on Materia and then has everybody server visit. That's how I would do it.
Well, it's not just like getting to the server. Yeah, server hopping's possible. I'm just talking about time.
Yeah. Well, I just mean it would mean that it wouldn't matter what data center people were playing on, which means he'd have a wider pool of people to join him.
All shall cower before the might of Archfiend.
No, I understand. I'm just mean people live in different time zones.
Yeah, no, I get you.
Always going to be available.
Oh, I'm aware. I deal with that with my own streams.
Hmm.
And I'm just going through everything minimum item level and undersized. But no, I'd be bummed out if like the thing that ended his challenge was a game mechanic instead of like a skill / content difficulty thing. So I hope he's able to find people.
Everyone ready?
Yeah.
Good up. Everybody good to go?
Have your shields. Let's go.
I've been waiting so long. Don't disappoint.
I forgot this guy had a Cockney accent.
Yep.
Brace yourselves.
Maul. Rude. That ain't 330.
Damn it, now my tail's all wet.
Oh, right?
I think here is safe, yeah.
Okay, over here to the side. Just gonna knock back, I think.
No!
Fucking drop to their evolution. That should help take care of that.
Now watch the lines.
This corner
Too
should
bad.
be safe. If you look at whatever his starting line is, the side of, or one of the sides of that is generally safe.
You really must try harder.
Oh, sir, I don't want to be a try-hard. I don't want to try harder.
So whet the appetite.
Now, the real question is, with my streams, when I get to Dawn Trail, do I find somebody who's willing to drop out of the party whenever we get into content, or do I just accept that the fact that it's not going to be undersized anymore? Is the spike in difficulty in Endwalk or in Dawn Trail enough that undersized is no longer feasible? Or could we still pull it off?
I wouldn't think so. I think we'd still be able to pull it off.
Okay. Then it would just be a matter of finding people willing to
How do you like this?
basically taxi us in and then drop out. One person for dungeons or for
Ooh. Cool.
Remember, the marker creates a cone.
Isn't too bad, actually.
Get back here.
Good. A fitting fly.
Okay, then yeah, here is safe.
Right here is safe.
Wait, what do you mean about four people and then somebody drop?
Oh, because you can't run dungeons undersized when it's from the current expansion, or you can't queue in.
Do unrestricted parties in current expansion content.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I don't want to wait until 8.0 to do Dawn Trail. So it's a question of, I mean, that, and also Dawn Trail did have a bit of a spike in difficulty in terms of content. So, ow! It's just a question of, I guess we could test it out on my main.
Yeah?
If nothing else. I am just using her at this point to test out timing and stuff for, content. Zev and Kieran helped me time out how long it takes to do. Ow! I should have waited to be healed. I'm sorry.
That won't be too bad, maybe.
But they helped me figure out the timing for variant dungeons, which is why I'm just pushing back when at when I start Dawn Trail, which is a shame because originally I was going to be starting Dawn Trail on February 1st, and I loved the fact that I was starting at the beginning of a month. But what can you do?
Over here?
Oh, yeah, over here.
Oh. Not at the end.
Okay.
Ow. I miscalculated that a little bit. My bad.
Miscalculated
Get
risk.
back here.
Man, am I bad at math?
Yeah. I mean, I am bad at math. I understand the mechanics. I can't always do them.
Drop suit. God damn it.
It's a little spicy. Oh, you got the two now.
Awesome.
Yeah, just go between them. And you can just kind of move in and out to point them out.
Yeah.
Whoop, sorry.
I live.
I live, bitch.
I did.
Did. back here. Don't know.
I want this man to die. I'm tired of him.
We're working on it.
Shizu, please get out of there.
I will in a second. Oh. Whoops, was I too close to the edge? My bad. Ow.
Yeah, you walked
well,
out to the edge.
I cleansed the dropsy.
There you go.
Yeah, you did. Swift gas is up. What's he doing?
Auto attacks. Oh, raid wide. Here, have this.
Have that. I mean, he didn't break my shield. I'm good. Shizu, you have the excogitation.
Thank you.
There.
Expedient. Forgot I had that.
Knockback. So move in and just angle at a corner.
Oh, it ignores KBI. Okay, that's good to know.
Yeah, I noticed that earlier.
Big shield.
Very rude of him.
By the way, I know I haven't always taken advantage of it, but Shia, thank you for tanking him in the middle so that I can still hit him while doing that mechanic. I can't tell you how many times I've had tanks that have moved him just far towards, or far enough away that I can't reach him on melee. Whoop, we want to be on the side.
I know what it's like to be melee, so I try to help them out.
Appreciate it.
Woo! Thread at the needle. Get fucked.
Nice. Love to see it.
Now die, you fuck.
Hey!
There we go.
Hey!
Nice.
Lamau. Only took
Easy
43
And
units.
just in time for the ad break. Good job, guys.
Oh, we hit the 3-hour mark. You know what that means.
I am checking my posture.
Good.
Having a little sippy.
Look at this dude.
Yeah. And there's the ad. Perfect.
Look at his face. Ugh.
Anyway, I am gonna drop out of voice chat because there's a couple of quests between this and the trial. And during the ad, I am gonna eat my dinner. So I will see you guys in a few minutes.
See ya. I'll take care of my dishes.
All right, we're back. Also, thank you to, oh, I never rolled. Is that why you guys are standing here this whole time? Whoops. Anyway, thank you, Danny and Ash, for joining us, joining me for this dungeon. Now let's go.
Tell me one thing, Cagnazzo. A dragon of our world crossed over into yours long ago, but I have felt her presence here again. What is the meaning of this?
I dare say what you felt was this.
By the sisters.
I do find it really interesting that Vertra as a dragon is old enough that he way predates the worship of the sisters, and he still swears by them. I think that's really cute.
What have you done to Ashdaya?
If you want answers, you'll have to get them from Lord Golbez.
Oh man, you know how I would have written that? And it would have been really in line with like a lot of the other primals and stuff in the game. What if the sisters were like real people who were heroes way back in like ancient Thavnir, like far back enough that people forget that they're real people, kind of like with like some of the other primals. And so when Varshan swears by the sisters, for him it's different because maybe he knew them, like the actual people the sisters are based off of, and it's not just him swearing by gods of a local land.
Assuming you've the strength to face him. A pity I will not see the plan to fruition, but my part is done, and to fight with the thrill of battle in my heart makes it all the more worthwhile.
No! Wait! Where is she? Where is my sister?
At long last, I go to join the great flow.
By the gates closing, there can be no doubt that he was the one who opened it.
Oh, Ashdaya. I prayed we might meet once more.
She is likely still in the void. Take heart. We will find her yet.
So what now?
While you discuss how to proceed with your search, I would excuse myself to look around. There may be salvage that we could use at the camp.
In that case, I'll patrol the area for more void scent.
Very well. Let us take a moment to consider our options.
All right. Why does he look so defeated? We are closer to finding his sister, are we not? Kinda. But, like, that's her eyeball, dude. That they should go so far as to use Ajdaya's eye as bait. What could they be after? Oh, Ajdaya. So, we have discovered the source of the void scent outbreak in Garlemald. Yeah, are we going to talk about the fact that a void scent was able to open up a void gate? A gate forced open from the void. The barrier between our worlds is especially thin here, I suspect. Elsewise, I see little reason why the Reapers chose to live in such an inhospitable place. I mean, persecution, maybe. Even if the conditions are ideal, we're talking about a gate that could pass in an archfiend. Opening one so large could not have been easy. In the age of Alig, Emperor Zandi created an enormous portal using a prodigious amount of ether harnessed by the Crystal Tower. In theory, a similar feat could be possible from within the void, or should be possible from within the void. One need but have the requisite amount of ether, such as that harbored by a great worm's eye. And its ether is indeed greatly diminished. In Shizune's vision, Golbez let his archfiends feed upon Ajdaya's ether. If he has also taken an eye to open this gate. And hopefully she's fine. We have to believe she's fine. It does not bode well, I know. Nevertheless, we must remain hopeful and continue our search. What I find curious is why our foes chose to strike now, some 5,000 years after Ajdaya vanished into the void. And while their overarching plan remains a mystery, what exactly was Cagnazzo's part in it that he had finished? I mean, you should remember things in the other reflections are timey-wimey weirdness, so maybe it hasn't been 5,000 years for them. I'd ask Zero, but she may not know if she... I mean, A, she wouldn't know when Ajdaya got grabbed. B, it sounds like she wasn't super aware for a while before she became a conscious void sun. Let's see here. Striking, maiming, fending? I mean, of the three, I only have fending stuff, so... If Cagnazzo's intent was for his parting words to give us pause, then he has succeeded. To embrace death, to find satisfaction in oblivion. Perhaps it is indeed true that many void sent yearn to return to the life stream. Maybe. Why does he look so... Oh. He's still saying the same thing. What about you? The eye explains how they managed to cross over, but we still don't know why they chose this time and this place for an incursion. Barshan stares at the floor despondently. Oh, Ajdaya, what has become of you that even your eyes should be so spent of ether? I cannot bear the thought of her being held captive a moment longer. But how will I find her? What must I do? Calm yourself, Vertra. I appreciate that you are upset, but such passion clouds your judgment. You must endeavor to remain composed. When your mind is clear, we may consider how to proceed with our search. You are right. In the meantime, I will help Alphino and Elise back at the village. That sounds like a fine idea. We should go as well. Pray give me a moment longer. Okay. I was about to make a joke about how now we get to play the game of water or ceruleum, but considering the fact that the water over there is on fire, I think we have our answer. Can I? Ooh, I can ride mounts now. Cool. Whoop. Ah. Yeah. The doll is so pretty. I love her like enemy model. They reuse it in some places and it's really neat. Look at the little guy. All right. Let us take comfort in the knowledge that the Void Gate is closed, and that the people of Garlemald need fear the Void Sent hordes no longer, for now. Oh, you've come too. I have. We're to help Alphino and Elise, are we? There's little sense of interest, or there's little else of interest here, so I wouldn't be opposed to the diversion. Leave Vertra be. He needs time alone with his thoughts. I can read. I don't see Vertra with you. Is everything all right? He needs a moment to himself. While he is indisposed, we thought we'd lend you a hand. I've just finished patrolling the area, so we're fine on that front. There are no signs of Void Scent, and I doubt we'll see any more now that the gate has been closed. As for Alphino, he's set his sights on the Ceruleum Spring. We're hoping to take as much of the stuff as the snowcraft can bear. That much fuel would help, or it would keep the people warm for a good while. We've managed to procure a few suitable containers for transporting the Ceruleum, and we're about to return to the spring. If you've a mind to scrounge up more containers, I can take what you have now and get them filled. Thank you, Estinian. The more we can load into the snowcraft, the better. Would you and Y'shtola mind helping us with our search, then? You'll need to take any suitable containers to the spring, and then back to the snowcraft once you've filled them with ceruleum. Sure. Okay, first things first, let's talk to our friendses. It is a welcome change to have Zero helping of her own volition. Perhaps she is finally beginning to trust us. Or she's learning more about herself. Any luck finding a container? Maybe? Will this be solid enough? Bottomless container or barrel will totally work, right? This is less a container and more a sieve, given its poor condition and visible holes. This is less a container. Oh, it's just the same. Okay. I thought maybe we would get fun, different flavor text for the various things, but apparently not. Apparently they're just using the same stuff regardless. I just want to explore a little bit. I know that's what Explorer mode is for, but I'm allowed to have fun. Oh, this house is intact. Why are there rocks on the roof? Is that like an on-purpose thing? Huh. Oh, I just noticed. Hang on. There's like a bed and stuff. Oh, I can't get a closer look. But there's like a bed and a bag, and there's other little housing features. That's neat. And then is that a farm? Was that like for growing crops that they could eat? Interesting. The container appears to be well suited for repurposing. It would be a fine choice for ceruleum storage. There's almost something kind of near-like about seeing all these puppets just sitting around like that. Oops, that's not. There we go. Zero's here is... Oh, maybe Astinian is, like, elsewhere. We just need to carry this liquid fire to the snowcraft? Sounds simple enough. I guess. The container is now filled to the brim with ceruleum. If that one has been filled, you should hurry and take it to the snowcraft. Estinian has already seen to the rest. Go on ahead. The others ask that I remain here in the event they find more. Okay. Oh, there he is. Ooh, look at those snow particles. So pretty. Oh yeah, I forgot that was still there. It probably shouldn't be, but, like, it is. There's something really nice about snowy mountains. Especially in video games. Good work, my friend. I expect we'll have a sizable load to deliver. Yeah, let's go! The snowcraft is all but overflowing with ceruleum containers. However, several of your comrades have yet to arrive. Perhaps a nearby vantage point will afford you a more favorable view of their return. Like here? This seems like an awful vantage point. It's at the bottom of a slope. The bridge is in the way. The rest of the mountain is in the way. Good work, my friend. I expect it will have a sizable load to deliver. Oh, wait. Is that what he said before? I'm looking in the wrong direction.
Is Ritra not back yet?
He's having sad boy hours.
My apologies for the delay.
Are you all right?
I am. As distressing as this turn of events was, the eye itself gives me cause to hope. While it is no longer possessed of Ashdaya's will, it may yet lead us to her. Were it not for your encouragement, I would never have dared to embark on my search, much less come this far. I will not lose faith. I will find my sister, wheresoever she may be.
We'll return the eye to her, together.
Though tainted, the eye has not fully succumbed to darkness. Ashdaya herself may have been able to resist its influence.
Well, as much as we'd love to take part in your next foray, we can't abandon our efforts here.
Indeed. We'll need to keep a close watch, in case the Void Gate opens again as well. Though should it prove safe to do so, I have some ideas for how we might put this village to use.
Do what you must. We will manage.
To free Ashdaya, I expect we will have to deal with Golbez once and for all. After which you may undertake your work without worry.
We look forward to the glad tidings.
You'll take good care of everyone, won't you?
What? Why do you ask me this?
Because comrades look out for one another, and I can't think of anyone more qualified to keep them safe.
What about me?
True. I will do no less than I've promised.
If our respective plans are settled, then let us head back.
I'm not your keeper, nor do I know what you expect of me, but I will keep my word. It was good seeing you again. I hope you'll remember to call us sooner the next time you need help. Vertra has quelled the tempest within his heart. He should be fine. That Ajdaya's eye hasn't succumbed to darkness bespeaks her incredible resilience. So let us trust in the sign that she yet lives, and be not deterred in our efforts. I must apologize for my bout of melancholy. To be so easily shaken ill becomes a great worm. You have remained at my side and ever offered me support and encouragement. I haven't the words to thank you. I suppose this is where we part ways for now. Though we have every faith in you, we will pray for your safety all the same. I'm glad we had the chance to talk, Zero. Take care until next time. Till next time. Oh. I probably should do scouting. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Probably. More like, definitely. Vertra was quelled. Oh, you're still saying the same thing. You're still saying the same thing. Anything new from you? No. Alright. Am I right in assuming that we are to return to the Void? Now that matters have been settled, yes. But first, we should return to Radzat Han to prepare. And, or when everyone is ready, let us convene at Megaduta. Oh. Returned it. What am I doing? There we go. Return to Radzat Han. Equip new gear. Oh, that's actually kind of cute as is. You know what? I might stick with this. How does it die? What part dies? Because I kind of like it with the black and the silver. Okay, yeah, I don't want to touch the dye channels right now. Yeah.
If everyone is ready, then let us depart for Al-Zadal's legacy.
Is that normal? I know you guys have a volcano nearby, but that doesn't seem right.
What was that?
A deluge of ether. The mark of a terrible magic.
It wasn't far from here. Let's go.
Hey, you! Stop! If you're thinking of taking to sea, don't!
We're here to find out what the fuck is going on.
What has happened?
Yeah, what he said.
We were out working our nets when a light suddenly shot up over Buffalo Isle with a boom. A massive fiend then took to the skies. Another blasphemy, we feared. But we didn't linger to find out.
Did you see where it was headed?
I can't say for sure, but it looked like it was northward bound.
I see. Our thanks for the warning, and do not let us keep you. Buffalo Isle is connected to Al-Zadal's legacy. This cannot be a coincidence.
In response to Karnyatso's defeat, they have come for our gate.
So it seems. I would ascertain the situation of the vault, but the fiend must be dealt with, ere people come to harm. I shall assume my dragon form and seek it out at once.
Wait. You heard the fisherman. A blasphemy, they called it. If another flying creature was sighted now, others will assume the worst and panic will spread. This is not the way.
But surely they know what he looks like as a dragon. They're not stupid. I'll see to the fiend.
You are right, Istinian. I will gather my soldiers and search the Isle for casualties. As you wish. The fiend is yours. The hunt will go more swiftly with help. Zero, might I prevail upon you to accompany her?
Please?
Very well.
Thank you!
Then Estinian and I will make for Al-Zadar's legacy and secure the gate.
Stay on your guard. The enemy is clever and will have anticipated our response. Be safe, my friends, and may the sisters guide your steps.
We know the fiend has headed or was headed north, but that still leaves a lot of ground for us to cover. We need a way to conduct our search more efficiently. Do you have any ideas? I mean, I have a flying mount. I know people who may have seen something. In other words, we seek help from the locals. If you think it best, then very well. So, where to then? Akyali, the great work, Yedlamad, the great work, and the encampment at the Hamza hatchery. If both places are to the north, then the people there may indeed have seen something. Very well, I will head to the Great Work and leave the encampment to you. Oh! Yeah, that's fair. Yedlamat is pretty south. I was just thinking, if it was in the direction of Alziral's legacy, maybe that meant they would have seen it from the water. But, fair enough. Probably should have teleported to the Great Work first, huh? Oh well. Let's go. What weapon am I currently using? Oop. Oh, it is Lunar Envoy stuff. Okay. I guess I just didn't really like the look of the swords. Fair enough. Saw the light over at the Buffalo remnants too, did you? We've sent scouts to investigate, but they've yet to report back. We will continue to keep watch here, but if you learn anything, be sure to let us know. Ah, Shizune. Is this about the happenings at the Buffalo Mountains? Yes, it is, in fact. These fishermen saw a fiend emerge from the Buffalo Mount remnants before heading north, you say? I saw what I thought was a ball of flame flung from the explosion, but now I wonder. It flew north in the direction of Kaja. If it is in fact a fiend, then we have trouble on our hands. We must remain vigilant. It is probably a void sent. Just a guess. I presume you've come to investigate the explosion at the Buffalo remains as well. We've yet to ascertain precisely what happened. Is there any information you can share with us? There are these things called Voicent, and they're real bad, and a fiend emerged from the explosion and flew towards Kaja? By the sisters. Had I learned of this sooner... Never mind. There is no time to waste. Why? What's wrong? Is that bad? I mean, badder than what's already happening? Now apprised of the situation, Nabdeen is eager to take action. Confound it! We were so concerned with the explosion that we failed to recognize that the threat had not yet passed. We must alert command at once and instruct the people to seek shelter. Is there a way to go to the top of Kaja? Kaja? What? You mean to go there to investigate? Yaha? It's what I do. Then again, you are more than capable of defending yourself. As you wish. We will leave this in your hands. The Giant Skull grounds are situated at the base of Kaja. I myself am not familiar with the mountain paths, but the quarry workers are bound to know many. Ketener, for instance. He has worked there the longest. Go well, my friend, and may the sisters keep you. And may the 12 keep you. Man, I've been wanting to put that into a setting, honestly, with my writing, a situation where, like, you have different people following different religions and believing in different gods or, like, worshiping different gods, and when one, like, gives you a greeting that is based on their religion instead of taking offense or fighting over whose god is the right one. People are just like, thanks! Here's the blessings from my god. To use a real world religion example, Merry Christmas! Thank you! Happy Hanukkah to you too! But I don't celebrate Hanukkah, and I don't celebrate Christmas, but I'm still wishing you a happy day! You want to climb Kaja? You couldn't have chosen a worse time. There was an earthquake earlier, and it triggered a rock slide. I'm afraid the main path to the summit may be blocked. But if you're determined to go, then I suggest you speak with Tremble. He climbed like a linger, and might know some other way up, if not the gentlest. Where are you? Here we go. How to reach the top of Kaja? After what has happened, that should be the least or the last place anyone sane would want to be. Who said I'm sane? I went to the ends of the universe to fight the embodiment of Twitter. What part of that seems sane to you? But yes, I am familiar with another route that should be possible. I was once afraid of heights, you see, and used it to build up my courage. Though I cannot say I have the courage to brave it under these conditions. I'll take you to where the route starts, but no further, all right? Proceed! Let's go! Shouldn't I have told Zero about this? Hello?
Hello, can you hear me?
Oh, this is a voice acted one. Okay, whoops.
We were too late. The vault has been destroyed. The alchemical furnace with it. This was their true objective, to deny us entry into the void. Kanyatso and Ajdaya's eye were a diversion. A means to detain us in Garlemald, while they went to work here. To reduce the vault to rubble. That which you hunt is no ordinary foe. Have care.
Hello?
Such an exquisite sight. The canvas of vibrant colors. As was our world, too, once.
One of Golbez's champions, I presume.
I am Rubicante, the archfiend of fire. A monster in flesh, yet in spirit I remain a man, a prisoner of the past. Such tears I wept when darkness consumed the world, until Lord Golbez came and spoke of salvation. Thus do I walk proudly at his side, to see his dream fulfilled. Your heart is pure. For benevolent cause you seek the dragon.
What of
But
it?
I cannot allow you to have it. Cannot allow you to interfere. If you would continue, then there is but one recourse. I shall await you at the summit. Come, mortal. Come and weigh your righteousness against mine.
Well, damn. Guess we're gonna have to kill him. Mount Ordeals is now accessible. This place is really pretty. Anyway. Hey, Danny. Ash, I'm assuming you guys are still in the party because you want to be involved with the trial. Oh, you guys never left voice chat. Okay.
No.
Fair enough.
It's almost like we enjoy each other's company or something.
Wow, that's weird.
Says the streamer.
I never claimed to be normal. I literally just did a whole thing of me being not sane. Did you miss that bit? Were you not paying attention to the stream?
No, but, you know, I've been chatting and I've been reading. Also.
What? Also? Oh.
Yep.
Yep. It's just about 4 hours.
Ugh. I stretch.
No, while we're at it, hang on.
What?
I got some cracking out my spine.
Thank you for the 10 gifted subs to the community.
And throw some there, which is real good.
Appreciate it. I was typing things out and then I remembered, oh, I'm just asking the same question in a different link shelf. I can just hit an arrow.
Copy.
Yeah. Not even copy.
It's true.
You can use arrows in chat to...
Yeah, just copy one of your previous messages.
Yes.
Yep.
Hey, we got a Kieran.
Hey, Lamau.
I'll let you guys all fight over who's gonna go as what.
I mean, I'm already a gunbreaker. I can stick that for today. So I don't recall if this one has 2 tank busters. We might not.
Also, I've adjusted my Discord sensitivity, so hopefully there'll be less my mic randomly turning on.
It seems better. I guess we'll find out.
Hang on, I can make this easy. Does anyone remember if Ruby has 2? What were you wondering? 2 tank busters? Or
Yeah,
double
if
tank
we're
busters?
gonna need a second tank or not.
I mean, even if there aren't 2 tank busters, we'll still be fucked if it's a cuddle buster.
Well, if there's 2 tanks, it's fine.
I know, I'm just saying if we only have 1 tank, we'd still be fucked. So, which is why I was like, oh wait, I should, With stuff that requires 2 tanks, I'd rather just go in with 5 people than put us in a situation where we have 2 tanks and a DPS. We tried that once with Yojimbo. It was not fun.
It would theoretically be doable, but...
Or
2
no,
tanks and a healer.
I
Got
think
it.
we thought about it, and then we were like, no, that's gonna take too long. We still want 2 DPS, so we just did it with 5 people.
Yeah, 5. I think it might be doable with 5. Slow, but it'll be doable.
And this is the part where I go into the Raid Night channel in the Discord and at emergency rations. Don't worry, Danny. We'll find some way to blame you.
That's my job, you know? I gotta take the heat for the party.
Yes.
That's the tank's job, right?
It's true.
Or the healers, depending on the mood of everybody. The important part is, it's never the DPS's fault.
No, never.
Well, it's you blame the tanks for pretty much everything, and black mages just blame healers. Because after all, healers adjust.
Anybody can blame the healer or the tank.
But healers have a funny little thing where they can always get the last say. More so than anybody. After all, rescue has its uses.
Yeah, but you can also KBI rescue.
Well, you have to know it's coming. It's the trick.
I'm gonna post some PF.
Hello. Hello.
Hello. And now that you're here, we're in the. Oh wait, was that a 1 minute warning for the ad, or maybe it was a 3-minute warning for the ad. What am I doing? I want Party Finder. There we go. Oop. Anyway, we're in PF. We've got 4 of our people. I don't want to become a Shizu pancake, so we definitely want one more tank. What's wrong, Kieran? You don't like pancakes?
I prefer waffles.
Oh, weird.
Based.
I am part of the minority and like pancakes more than waffles, but that's because I like putting chocolate chips in them, And while waffles are superior if you're the kind of person who prioritizes toppings, if you prioritize putting things in your cake batter made breakfast food, pancakes are superior because there's less surface area, which means less chances of you getting stuff burnt.
This is true, but you can get lakes of nice, tasty syrup in your waffles. It's
But
great.
why would I bother putting syrup on something if it has chocolate chips in it?
To make it taste better. Is that hard to understand?
It already has chocolate chips in it. What do you mean better?
Listen.
Are you trying to tell me?
Don't pay the dentist enough money, obviously.
Are you trying to tell me you think maple syrup tastes better than chocolate? Is that your hot
I'm
take?
saying they could be a very lethal combination together.
Okay, but you can do that with pancakes and not have burnt chocolate chip involved.
You see, the trick is, in that case, if it's just toppings, we'll just crush the chocolate chips into smaller bits. And
That's
just
not the
put on
same! It
your
doesn't get all melty and completely gooey!
Well, that's because you're just not doing it right.
Chocolate chip pancakes are like giant, super soft, freshly baked chocolate chip cookies.
What actually sounds like a really good idea is actually taking chocolate chips, kind of melting them down, and then pouring them on waffles.
Why would you do that and not
Actually
just use
sounds really
syrup?
good.
Or
Why
like
not both?
fudge or something.
What's so hard to understand here?
I like chocolate chip pancakes, okay? I think they're better than chocolate chip waffles because chocolate chip waffles end up with burnt bits of chocolate on them. This is an objective fact. My opinion is
then you're just doing
objectively the
wrong.
correct one. No! I am not,
Okay,
in
but
fact,
there's
doing
a
it
third
wrong.
variable we have yet to address. There's a third variable we have yet to address. What about French toast?
French toast is also good, but not good for chocolate. Probably.
Well,
actually,
that's probably
maybe.
true, yes. To be fair, I've never tried. Although, to be fair, I've not really tried.
I feel like
literally
you'd need like a
melting
chocolate chip
chocolate
bread
and putting
for
on
that.
waffles. But now that I've said that, I actually kind of want to try it.
The Final Fantasy XIV cookbook has a French toast recipe I really want to try. It has orange and lemon zest involved in it, which is different from what I'm used to.
Ooh, that actually sounds pretty good.
Yeah,
A little
right?
bit of citrusy zest to it.
I love it when these kinds of books give you something that's like really familiar, but then it has a twist to it that actually makes it worth having that cookbook.
Yeah,
Like,
because
it's
it's a
not
legit
just-
cookbook on top of just being kind of themed around something you already liked.
Yeah.
Although it would be safe for stream, but there's a very funny book I bought because I was introduced to it by my brother.
Uh-huh.
It's called 50 Shades of Chicken. And it's a cookbook featuring a whole bunch of chicken recipes, but it has lots of flavor text themed around 50 Shades of Grey.
No, thank you.
It's funny to me. But I'm not going to read it on stream because
Thank you.
some of it's inherently
Yeah.
suggested.
I mean, so is a lot of my humor in my books, but yeah, no 50 Shades here.
I just think it's funny. But according to my brother, the recipes are also legit, so
I mean, I
I'll
hope
end up
so.
trying a couple at some point. I mean, I just bought it for the humor alone, but
Fair.
if I get a cookbook out of it too, fair enough.
We just need one more person. Unless we want to try this with 4 and see how badly those tank busters hurt.
A lot, I'm sure. Especially because we're still probably going to be doing it min-eye level as well.
Yes, always.
So, very much going to hurt. I mean, up to you if you want to try it.
I can't
I
give
won't say
people
no.
first-time reactions to this game. The best I can offer is, oh, I forgot this happened, or I didn't have context to understand this the last time I played it reactions. So, I make the combat a little spicier. I kind of want to get different boots, and I don't think I have them on this character. So I guess while we wait, I'm gonna play the fashion game.
Yeah. Just don't forget to keep posting and asking questions. Like, be like, hey, anybody want to do this?
We're in Party Finder, so worst case scenario.
But we can remind people in the link shell, like, oh, in case you missed it, here you go.
I just also don't want to spam. But I posted. I also added people in the Discord. We're in PF. I poked both link shells. I think the boots I want. I know they're also crafted boots, but I think the specific ones I want are here. Field here. I thought they came.
Yeah, let's mix it up. Let's get an outfit.
Are they Kupo Nut exchange things? Oh wait.
They might be.
Yes. Fortunately, I think I have enough Kupo Nuts. There we go. I can't believe this. I have to stand on purpose without it being ready. I've been sitting too long. I need Alright, these boots should work. I'm gonna plop them into my... I swear to God, if I already had them and I forgot, I'm gonna be mad. I've done that before. But I don't think I have them on this character. Yeah, I didn't. Let me see how this looks with... Maybe, but it's a different shade of black. Like, it almost makes this look brown now, which... different undertones. Ah! What if? No. Oh wait, what about these? No. I think this would look better with thigh boots. No. Oh well, I guess not. I'll just keep this gear as is. Oh, I know what we can do while we wait. I'm gonna go do my, finally, my custom deliveries and give Emiliance her stuff.
Oh yeah.
I actually remembered to craft it before stream, so...
You'll give it to her live and on stream.
I mean, there's story to it, so that's what I was waiting for, was a time when I had time on stream. Because the last NPC doesn't unlock until you've gotten to, or like done, I think it's 6.4 MSQ. Which does mean I'm going to be working on her potentially in early Dawn Trail stuff. But, okay, I have to remember what job I want to turn this in on. There we go, armorer. Here you go, Emiliance. Ah, Shizune, how are you? If you're ever in need of a respite, you are always welcome here. As we discussed, I would like as many mammoths as you can prepare to aid the students' training. Yep. I made you 3. Because I don't know what you're gonna want after this. As you know, mammoths are invaluable tools for helping students gauge their capacity for ethereal manipulation. Everything from their clothes down to their very cores must be highly conductive to ether if we are to observe clear results. Now, if you will allow me to inspect... Yes, this appears to be sufficiently sensitive to ether. The students will be pleased to have a mammoth so well suited to practicing their healing magics. Hand you 2 more. I know I'm capped on scripts. Shut up, game. Your generosity knows no bounds, and I fear we Leveilleurs have come to rely overmuch on your giving nature. Would that we could simply adopt you into the family, if only to ease my guilt. I mean, you can! You're gonna have to share me with a couple other sets of adoptive parents, but... like... I'm sure, Edmond wouldn't mind sharing custody with me. Or of me, with you. It might even be an interesting alliance. The Leveilleurs and the Fortons. Fear not, I merely jest. But do you? Besides, the paperwork alone would surely strike fear even in Fortuno's heart. Oh, but listen to me prattle on while Mila prepares to return home to Thavnair. I should be helping with preparations. It pains me that she must leave, but it's for the best. Did we know she was leaving? Lady Emiliance, Meryl, and Shizune. Though my time in Charlian was short, full glad am I that I was able to spend it with you. There are no words with which I can adequately express my gratitude. Now, my, how time flies. It seems like it was only yesterday you first walked through those doors. I will miss you dearly, Mila, but I know all too well how your parents must be feeling. Oh, that's my bad. Sorry, Emiliance. I promise they're doing okay. I haven't accidentally watched them, well, not even accidentally, I haven't watched them sacrifice themselves for my sake lately. It's all good. I know I have said it many times, but please let me say it once more. Thank you, from the bottom of my heart. Countless students, myself included, never would have been able to study abroad if not for your support. I can scarcely imagine how my studies would have turned out had it not been for the amazing resources you and Lady Emiliance prepared. And while I don't quite have something to offer as thanks, I do have something to show you. Yeah? Here I go. She did it? Oh, now, collapse, just as I practiced. My word, you've learned to control it with such finesse. Oh, I can do more than that. Plot twist, she's gonna end up, when they finally add Puppeteer to the game, being the NPC for it. Mila, when did you learn to wield healing magics like that? But that is beside the point. This is the fruit born of your hard work, and I could not be prouder of you. It fills me with such joy to hear you say those words. But I must give credit where credit is due. I have Shizune to thank for all of her wonderful supplies, the professors at the studium for their patient instruction, and you most of all, Lady Emiliance, for always believing in me. There is something you should know. I have decided to pursue alchemy when I return home. After all that? By studying the art of spellcraft, I feel that I have come to understand the advantages and disadvantages inherent between the two disciplines. It was when I first came to this realization that an idea sprung to mind. What if I were to master both? Ah, I could compensate for the weaknesses of one with the strengths of the other, and help even more people that way. What I'm trying to say is, once I finish my training with alchemy, I will return here. This I promise you, Lady Emiliance. So, when that day comes, may I visit you again? Mila, you hardly need ask. It's a promise. There was just one other matter. Everyone in the house came together to prepare a parting gift for you. I do hope you'll like it. Okay, but like, not that it's my actual priority here, but what about my parting gift? Has all this partially been a long con because I know I get glamour from this one? Maybe. Oh, it's so cute! Look at her! Gods, these clothes! They're so beautiful I could cry. Thank you. Thank you, thank you! As a master artisan, what do you think, Shizune? Do they suit me? I'm jealous. I want those. What? I am thrilled, if not a touch relieved, that you like it. I pray it serves as a lasting reminder of your time here. I want to try and get them into the link shell so that way we have both tax evasion and medical debt.
Fair enough.
Oh, I could never forget anything about this place. Not the people I've met, nor the memories I've made. All of it I will treasure forever. Yes, Milladine. I'm afraid the time of your... Miss Milladine, I'm afraid the time of your ship's departure draws near. We had best be setting off. I knew this would come, or this moment would come, but even so, I'm not ready to bid farewell. And after receiving such a lovely gift. Everyone, I will miss you all so much. And you, Mila. Safe travels, and know that we will always be thinking of you. May your journey in life be one full of love and laughter, the selfsame gifts you gave all of us. Thank you, Lady Emiliance. I will do my best. Until we meet again. Oh, I guess it's a quest that gives me the thing. I can do that after. I'll finish MSQ and then do the thing. Yeah! Oh, she has a little more she has to say to me. Wait. It never gets easier watching them leave. You can only hope you've done enough to prepare them for what will come next. But I should not burden you with such musings. Certainly not when I have good news to share. Several homestead families have informed me that the students in their care were able to finish their studies in Charlian and return home safely, an accomplishment we could not have achieved without you. Our success here has inspired me to look beyond Charlene's borders. There is no time for idleness, not when there are still children who lack for opportunities to better ourselves. Or better themselves? Better themselves. Whoops, I read that wrong. Which is not to say I will be refusing more students for academic homestead. Far from it. Though it would be something of a shock for Alphino and Alize to find that they believe, or what they believe to be a stranger boarding in our home. And if Fortuno were to find out... Wait, does he not know? Well, I must simply see to it that he doesn't. Hang on! Emiliance, have you been fostering, like, having students stay in your house without your husband knowing? Now, before I forget, I do hope you liked the attire we made for Mila, because I have another set being prepared for you as we speak. Naturally, we needed to finish hers first, but yours will be ready shortly. While we're on the subject of dress, I would ask a favor of you, but please, not a word of this to anyone. If you happen upon any garments you think may suit me in your travels, I would like to borrow them, if only for a short while. And if they would put Portino to the blush, all the better. They totally knew what people were gonna put her in. They totally knew that, like...
100%. Maid outfit immediately.
Oh, not the maid outfit.
A Tubi outfit,
Yeah.
bunny outfit, take your pick.
Portino is most certainly coming home to a surprise. Oh man, that'd make for a really funny, like, fanfic. Right up until it stops being funny.
Post a comic they drew of that exact situation.
Oh no, I'm talking AO3 flavored, you know what you are fanfic. That just, like, starts off with Portino coming home to find Emiliance wearing clothes the Warrior of Light gave them. Oh, that is not the job I wanted to be on. Hang on. There we go. Ready, check.
Yes.
Ignore the fact that it says I'm still on armor. Alright. Mount ordeals. Let's go.
Well, let's hope this trial isn't an ordeal. Guess we'll find out.
Good luck, Kieran. We have faith in you. Yeah.
You get hit by the sprinkler, I'm sad.
What? Oh.
Stay the course,
is now a good time to mention the fact that I'm really bad at this fight?
As too will I. Come,
and I haven't done it in a really long time.
I mean, I remember seeing
the other day.
I remember seeing the mechanics in normal. I was like, oh god, extreme must be horrifying.
Oh, for this? Yeah.
What if you did it again at the same time, twice? What if there were two?
Have you not done the extreme for this yet?
No.
Oh, interesting. Okay.
I've done phase 1 because I tried to solo it. You cannot solo it. I tried really hard, okay?
Alright, everyone ready?
Yeah. I don't think I have the Gwibber for this on, or not Gwibber. Sorry, wrong expansion.
Lynx.
Lynx, yeah. It's because the Gwibbers would have made more sense with what that final mount was.
Seeing the fire has no equal.
Although you can tear Zoid Dragon from my cold dead hands, so, you know.
I mean, I love Rocket Dragon, so yeah.
The glory of fire.
I still don't know why he does this.
What, fire? Oh, I just noticed...
Flames to lick
I just noticed that all the rocks are just like statues of him.
Alright, buddy. Calm down now.
Cone, just to show the mechanic.
fuck.
Uh-oh. I fucked up. I forgot how the cone
I
worked.
tried to save you, and you do this to me.
I forgot that the cone doesn't come... I thought the cone came from him. I forgot it came from the end of the line.
I can't believe Shizu forbore.
It's almost like it's probably been a couple years since I last did this.
Naught but ash will remain.
Hey, to be fair, that mechanic right there is the single most memorable thing about the fight.
Get away.
I mean, it's only slightly spicy. It won't be too bad.
Maybe for you. I don't handle spice very well.
You would not survive in Cajun country.
No, I'm Canadian.
Real issue.
We do more.
I mean, Cajun are kind of French too, kinda.
Yeah. Just spicy French.
I hate that side of the country.
There's a content creator I like who is from Canada, and she has this story of when they had a actual real French exchange student, and they were playing the radio, and it was I guess a Quebecois station, and the student just turned off the radio. I was like, no. Because of how different French is over there.
Rotate, which means it's gonna hit that cone. I was fine, but all right.
No. Oh wait. Oh
yes,
right.
I was able to read the mechanic.
I totally read that wrong. Why is...
I also read that wrong. I think I read it the same way Shizu read it.
Yeah.
Now we stand here.
Yes.
Naught but ash will remain.
Damn it, I wasted my rescue on you and not she's.
I know.
Meow? At time!
Listen, mission failed. We'll get him next time.
Oh, that sucked. Nah, I got this.
Whoop! Nope.
I don't think I've ever appreciated that these guys are called Flame Scent.
All will burn.
Kind of along the lines of Void Scent.
Yeah.
Not do that.
Allow me to show you real flame. You've strength worthy enough of pride. But will it be enough?
Phase change?
Yeah.
Phase change.
I am one with the flames. You are the first to behold this form. The flames rise
Wait, I don't want to be
higher.
next to it. Oh. No, I didn't nearly walk off the edge. What are you talking about?
I saw that.
Look now on my
I don't know if I
essence
believe
made
you.
pure.
Nah.
Destruction incarnate.
Oh, I forgot that. Whoops.
That is very quick.
It is. You have to be ready.
Good heavens.
To ashes with you.
Oh.
Spread. Heal.
I don't want to.
gonna assume we need to move. Yeah.
My everything.
Hey, at least doing things undersized makes spread mechanics easier.
It's true.
W2 is available if you want to use it, Shizu.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, it's not free, or I would have taken it.
I shall tear you asunder.
Yes.
Exactly.
It's called spicy rating.
What's life without a little bit of a flashbang every now and then?
As somebody who has accidentally wiped a party with that LB before,
I have also had that happen. Sadly. I haven't done it, but I've had it happen to me.
Did I use Picto LB or Red Mage LB? I used something. And everybody but me and like I think a healer died. In M6.
Leave the mechanic.
What if I don't want
go? Yep, over here. I'm fine. Just close enough. Because it's speed.
Claims to me.
Here.
It's a bit like Zodiac. We gotta predict where it's going to end up after the spin.
yeah, I'm really bad at that, which is why I'm
really
just like following you guys.
Zodiac is really easy.
This guy isn't God. Just some guy from dark, evil realm of darkness.
To be bad, or to be fair, what we thought was like 1/8 of a god. No, 1/7. 8? No, yeah, 8. Or like, well, no, because there were 7 rejoinings, which means he got rejoined with 7 other parts of him.
Oh, yeah. So that's 8/14.
That's what I meant. Yeah.
Or 4/7, whatever.
Yeah. Most of a god.
But not all of it.
Most.
This guy is all of a Void
The
Sun.
majority of a god.
A high percentage, one might say.
You got the crisis of shame. Everybody knows I have to
move
you.
Yeah, and then move in.
Yeah, that's fine. I'm okay with that.
There it is. And
I did it!
yes.
The flames rise higher.
Don't have it at all.
Reprisal.
Wow, look at that. I didn't take any damage.
It doesn't even do a vol. We could have stacked.
You know, you're right. I could use a snack.
The phone snack?
Yes. I don't
know if that would have given a vol.
Come, O dark. I shall tear you asunder.
Have a magic barrier.
I should probably hit this button.
I mean, up to you. Just as long as we don't die.
No, I will hard cast Prognosis 20 times.
Flames to lick at your heels.
I'm not into that. Not into my heels being licked.
I didn't really want to be by his there.
Listen, somebody's into it.
Not me.
Why is that my problem?
I'm in danger, aren't I? Yes, I am. I should have trusted you, Ash.
Wow, I think that's the first time I've ever heard you say that.
Okay, so that's a good go. Yeah.
A little in there.
Yeah, I have no idea if I'd be able to read that mechanic fast enough to do it in extreme.
Well, what if you had to do it twice?
Well, other things are happening.
That sounds fun.
Yeah, sure. Fun.
Yeah.
That most certainly is a word.
It is, and it is the word I am using to describe it. I would be interested in attempting it.
Me too, actually.
I'll try to rally the troops.
Because I literally have none of the mounts from...
I completely forgot that
pretty cool.
the writing group I'm in had a critique meeting last night. Otherwise, I would have been like, hey, FC, we should do something.
Oh, that was rough positioning. Oh well.
And we got LB2 again.
One moment. Let me get this mechanic done. Job mechanic stuff. And then Q.
Just be ready to move.
Kieran!
Destruction incarnate.
Okay.
Kieran!
Oh, that timing was tight.
I got. Okay, you got it.
Shoot, that's not.
The flames rise higher.
Ow.
I do this for a reason and forsake me by not doing any.
You rescued me while I was doing LB!
Yeah, that cancels the animation and throws you out of animation lock. Ow.
And then into an AoE!
I need that guy.
Yeah.
That guy to be doing damage.
It's true. I was about to do some big damage too. I had my mana bar all ready to go. I was gonna get 2 bursts in a row. It was gonna
Remind
be
me, do you lose your mana when you die?
Yes.
I am so sorry.
Tear you asunder.
Oh god. That was a match barrier, why not?
Get a hard cast prognosis.
It's okay. I had my instant burst phase button ready to go, at least. Love that button. I need like 7 charges of that, Squeenix, please and thank you.
Flames to lick at your heels.
And 1.
1 more?
Yeah.
I'd be okay with that.
Yeah, can we just have infinite charges of Gunbreaker cartridges? That'd be awesome.
No, they already made your job really easy.
No, infinite. More.
Tax evasion. No.
I'll be fine.
Oh no! Flames to me!
I took a Vuln stack. What am I gonna do?
Disgusting.
No, my tanks.
You're gonna
They're
cry.
taking slightly more damage.
Ever so slightly more. Tax evasion, no, not again!
I don't like how I've now gotten this mechanic down to, like, trigonomical science.
Tax evasion, no.
And once again, you are our Dorito, Kieran. I may not have put the marker on you this time, but...
I am standing in melee distance for you.
Appreciate it.
I do all this for you, and you do not trust me.
I know! What do you mean I don't trust you? I said thank you for being our Dorito! That is the utmost
Doesn't trust me enough.
Big tax evasion is collecting them deliberately at this point.
Me, Kieran, thank you for your service. Kieran, you don't trust me!
Amazing. He's collecting the Vuln snacks.
Okay, I can't.
You know what? Fuck it.
Fuck it. Get ready to move. Lucci's almost dead. He's dead.
Destruction
incarnate.
Look at that.
Collect stickers.
Collects Vuln snacks.
What a bitch. Sleepy. Sleepy.
Okay. Meow.
That fight was easier than I was expecting it to be.
Haha. Thank you, Kieran. We appreciate you. And I appreciate you and the both of you too, Ash and Danny. And thank you to Activation for joining. You guys help all the time. You're my mods, Kieran. I haven't seen in a while.
It's true.
I'm gonna go frog lie.
What?
Good luck.
I'm gonna go frog lie now. Bye, guys.
Okay, bye.
Bye.
Abandoned immediately.
Alright. Now, on to more story. So I'm gonna drop out of Discord. Again, thank you guys.
I'm gonna start winding down for bed.
Appreciate you both. Fair. Alright.
See you in chat.
Yeah, I'll talk to you guys later. I almost hit the wrong button. There we go. And leave duty.
It seems I was a step too slow.
I can't even be mad at you about that, because I just kind of ran here without talking to you first, and that is completely my bad.
To defeat all of us archfiends, you are strong indeed.
What is it that Colbeck seeks?
You would know my lord's true purpose.
Yes.
Very well. The knowledge will not change the outcome. Listen then, and learn how all began.
Kind of hard to listen to a guy when I'm having an echo vision, but okay.
How long has it been since the world was undone? Since light and life gave way to darkness and undeath? Since we were reduced to beasts befouled, squabbling over what scant ether remains? But you are different. You remember who you were, and the paradise for which you fought. That world will never be ours again. But we need not suffer in this purgatory of death and rebirth forever. Join me, and together we shall seek the promised land.
There is no hope, no freedom from the wheel. You speak a fantasy.
I speak truth. The Ascians' revelation. Their are other worlds than this. Ours is but one of 14. There is no greater proof than the whispers we hear, born of a neighboring reality. A reality to which we may journey if we can but break down the barrier that divides us.
You meant it then. We will take this world as our own. Count me in.
In return for your strength, I offer you opportunity to pursue your own ends in service to a greater cause. A glorious kingdom of light, wherein all may know death's sweet embrace.
And thus did we begin our great work.
You intend to forsake the 13th and conquer the Source?
Just so. Our home is a lost cause. Our only choice to begin anew. In this world, where we may reclaim our mortality.
Hi! I'll send you a link shell invite as soon as I get out of here. I have a crossworld link shell, so unless you're not on Ether natively, which I didn't think to check what server you're on. But also, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it.
You served Golbez of your own volition.
As atonement for my failures, I tried to be a hero. Tried to stop the war. But I could not.
So in turn you wage another?
A means to a final end. The wheel of depravity must be broken. Even the most exalted succumb. We eat and deepen the stain upon our souls, until only the hunger remains. Is this to be our fate for all eternity?
I don't know. About this and a great many things. But I do know that it's wrong to damn another to save yourself. Not everything need be a trade. This I learned from the people of this world.
Look at her getting character development!
Even without a contract, without any expectation of personal gain, they labor for one another. I didn't understand it at first, and perhaps I still don't. But if I'm to achieve something, I'd rather do it their way. Else I am already a hunger-maddened beast.
Perhaps we have indeed surrendered to the hunger after a fashion. Make for our moon. There you will find both Lord Golbez and your dragon.
Why are you telling us this?
To be so viciously slandered. Pride demands I prove my virtue at the last. And perhaps your own will resonate with his, and draw forth that singular jewel which abides deep within his heart. A desire which lies beyond his quest to free us from our purgatory. A desire all his own.
Huzzah, he's free. Oh, that was nice of the game to just, like, deposit me here. I have to do it from the... Okay, I probably have to do it from the... There's the contacts list. There we go. Oh, they're from Gilgamesh. Okay. My inquiries delayed me. I'm not accustomed to the conversation, but I'm glad I arrived in time to speak with Rubicante. As much as I understand his motives, I believe there's a better way. Yours. The future you strive for is one I wish to see. And I want to know why I feel this way. Why this fire burns in my breast. Zero is already contemplating your next move. Hooray! There's nothing more for us here. What of Alzadal's legacy? Has there been word from Y'shtola and the others? Yeah, it got destroyed. Oops, you're kind of stuck here, huh? I see. Frustrating, perhaps, but better that the gate be destroyed than used to unleash more Void Sun. True. We should return to Megaduta and and rejoin the others. It seems the others are already inside. Let's join them. It's good to see you both returned hale and whole. Your friend arrived not long ago, and your friends arrived not long ago, and are already with the Satrap. Shall I show you in? Please.
Thank goodness you're both all right.
Yeah, just ignore the sulfur smell.
Unfortunately, we have nothing further to report apart from the loss of the gate. But tell us, how did you fare on the mountain?
I'm trying to think of a good fire pun, but my mind's drawing a blank.
Golbez aspires to deliver void scent unto the source, where they may die and return to the life stream to be reborn.
Far be it for me to deny them. but the cost to our people would be beyond unconscionable.
Indeed. Void Sent themselves are inherently dangerous. Never mind the chaos sure to follow should the barrier twixt our worlds be shattered. 'Twould be naught less than a calamity.
We can't let that happen.
Certainly not. That said, our task has been rendered rather difficult.
Indeed. Rubicante hath deprived us of a means to cross into the void.
Kenyatso's faint. That was doubtless what he meant when he said his part was done.
Golbez sacrificed 2 archfiends just to stop us. He must need more time to break the barrier to our world.
Then the days ahead will be critical. We must find a way back to the 13th.
I mean, I know this isn't
We could employ another Atomos, but that approach would only be viable if we found another planar fissure. An unlikely prospect.
Just want to point out, I know this isn't the route we end up going, but I bet the Thaumaturges Guild would have had, even if it's in their restricted books section, some information that would have been helpful. Just saying.
Better we explore other avenues. If you will excuse my absence, I shall return to Sharlayan to look for information.
Also, I may know a couple of guys over on the First who are able to open up portals to the Void.
By all means. Meanwhile, I shall seek the counsel of our alchemists.
But that requires doing the Shadowbringers role quests and then the Void quests to gain access to. But, like, it's a thought.
Time is of the essence, so wish me luck.
Good luck.
I'm no scholar. I'll find another way to keep myself busy here.
Have fun continuing to train with the Radiant Hosts. I know you love it. You're still alone will be more a match for those tomes. How about a little... Aha! How about a little training to keep your lance to arm honed?
Rest assured, I never shirk my training. I will be ready for whatever awaits.
No, Astin, you don't understand. I'm asking you to spar with me.
Zero. May we call upon thee when next we venture unto the 13th.
Aye. And in case you're wondering, I won't ask for further payment. I will go for myself, to try and understand why I spoke the words I said to Rubicante. And the fire I felt within, when you all came to my aid in Garlemald.
While our esteemed sorceress battles her tomes, let us see to our own affairs.
Let's.
I will not fail you again, sister.
Oh, you know what? I'm gonna snooze the ads so I can finish this cutscene and then I'll start them up. Before you leave, I would once more express my gratitude. By your hand has Thavnair been saved yet again. But before you delivered my people, you helped me rediscover hope. When the sight of my sister's eye left me bereft and adrift for a time. We may have lost the gate in Alzadal's legacy, but there must be another way to travel to the void. And together, we will find it. For now, I bid you rest and recover your strength. I, too, shall have my vessel improved ahead of our next foray. To achieve his ends, Golbez has sacrificed his 4 generals. Such a ruthless foe is unpredictable in the extreme. But no matter what he plots, we shall do our utmost to see that he does not succeed. Yay! Oh, cutscene. Meanwhile, on the moon in the 13th.
Cagnazzo and Rubicante have joined with the Great Flow. In this world, 'tis the ravenous who are useful, and few were as ravenous as they. You were fine pawns, my archfiends, and you have played your parts to perfection. But with the goal in sight, I need no minions to do my bidding. Hereon, I shall walk alone.
Oh, this looks familiar.
At long, long last, the end draws nigh. The end to life on that star, and the end to my suffering.
And thus concludes 6.3 MSQ. I am gonna let the ads start, and when we get back from ads, we're gonna do the other little quest with the little void scent guy. Go back to Amelia to finish up her stuff. Do I have any allied societies that need to be ranked up? Not yet. Soon. But we'll at the very least finish up Elemelians, do the Anden turn-ins. And we'll see what kind of time we have at that point. But yeah. Anyway, I'm gonna start the ads now. I will see you guys on the other side of that. And thanks for sticking with me, guys. so let me go ahead and take the Ethernet over to here. Thank you. Now, where's our little goopy guy? Here we go. Right, sorry, guys, plural. Would you tell us of your recent adventures when you next return? I promise to make it worth your while. The Radiant Scout is keeping a close eye on the Solonide Void Scent. If it isn't Mr. Shizune, since last we spoke, I have continued keeping an eye on the Void Scent. While the creatures have given me no reason to believe that they pose a danger, the rest of them remain at large. My fellows and I have yet to come by any eyewitness information, but they're eyewitness because they witnessed eyes, right? Haha. But their forms being what they are, they cannot have gotten far. Of course, it would make our search easier if they were likewise drawn to Radz-at-Han. My other selves have been telling me about their adventures. Truly, your world is a fascinating place. There's nothing like exploring a new city. You've seen a lot of this world, have you not? I wish to do the same and travel to all sorts of places. Since I've found the rest of me, or once I found the rest of me, that is, it would be unthinkable to live even a sliver, or leave even a sliver of myself out of the experience. This sensation. Could it be? Yes, I feel them. The rest of myself. They're very close now. There's 4 of them, and unless I'm mistaken, they're somewhere in the city. Please find them for me, that I might be whole again. As before, by way of payment, they will tell you about about powerful Void Scent and their pasts. Lore! Now, the nearest appears to be this way. Perhaps that's a good place to start. Okay. The rest of its fellows have appeared in the city? Then you had best track them down. Judging by the direction, I expect the nearest one is in Dharma. I leave the creatures in your capable hands. Yeah, leave it to me. We're just gonna do a little bit of side quest cleanup tonight. For the rest of the stream. Okay. You said Dharma, right? So let's start with that one. There he is! You've been looking for me, you say? Sorry for the trouble. I found a place with beautiful water and thought I'd have a relic, but ended up being washed away. I tried to get back upstream, swimming against the flow, and had managed to come this far when you appeared. After all that effort, I'd like nothing more than to reunite with my other selves. But if you've been promised a tale, then you shall have one. Nothing but small fry. See that mortal there? He fished me up, but promptly released me while calling me a hideous slug. I don't know what that was about, but it worked out well enough. Oh, to be out in the open sea and catch something big. But until I can afford a halfway decent rod, I'll just have to put up with this tired old fishing hole. I know the feeling well, the desire to chase after big fish. I used to be a fisherman too, you see. together with my brother. Oh, yeah. But the Contra Memoria wreaked havoc on the ocean's ether, and nary any fish remained to be caught. Each morning, we would wake up not knowing whether we'd have food to fill our bellies. On a day like so many before, we were waiting in vain for a bite. My brother's face was fixed on it in a grimace, and I assumed he was cursing the war in his mind. But it turned out he was thinking about something else altogether. When finally he spoke, the frustration was plain in his voice. Even if there were fish to catch, is this how I'm going to live out my days? Sitting endlessly with a pole in my hand? It's like dying a slow death, and I can't take it anymore. More so than our privation, it was the mundane, unchanging nature of our lives that bothered him. In the next instant, he blurted out, "That's it. If there's a war, I'm going to fight too. That way I won't be bored, at least." And just like that, he threw aside his rod and set off, right into the thick of the conflict. Damn it! It's over. Ugh! Who the hells are you? Whoever you are, I'm in your debt. Having exhausted my powers, I was all but defeated. But now none remain who oppose me here. Perhaps you would consider serving me? You would be well rewarded, of course. I could grant you riches, castles. None who oppose you say. What's the meaning of this? Weren't you a friend? Friend? I'm just after some excitement. So come on, give it to me. There you are, thank heavens. What were you thinking, taking on Memoriates with your bare fists? However strong you may be, you're lucky to be alive. Alive. Yes, I've never felt so alive. Where are you going? No more chasing small fry for me. From now on, I'm going to live for the thrill of battle. I'll seek out those stronger than me, and I'll give them all a taste of my fist. Never have I felt so alive as I did, risking life and limb, he said as he strode away, never to return. Sometime afterwards, a rumor reached me of a fearsome warrior. A man would arrive unannounced on a battlefield, trounce anyone and everyone indiscriminately, before disappearing again. Cagnazzo, he was called, and cursed for a feral dog. That was enough for me to know that my brother still lived. It was only when I became a void scent that I came to understand my brother, to understand the emptiness he felt in his mundane life. It inspired me to want to break free from my own unchanging existence and instilled in me a longing for this world. And for all his quirks, he was a good and kind brother, always looking out for me and helping me with my fishing. Like everyone, he must have turned into a void scent. If he had the chance to come here, I believe he would have found a promise, or a purpose in life. A proper one. Yeah. He sure did. Thanks to you, I could relive those old memories. And with that, I had best go and join my other selves. Be seeing you. Hi. Sorry about your brother. And what I did to him, what? I mean, not actually. I'm sorry that it was his brother. I jump. What business does a mortal have with me? The rest of you is looking for you. So the rest of me are safe? Thank goodness. It was worth risking myself to let the others escape. No sooner had we arrived in this world than we were attacked by fearsome creatures of stone. I drew their attention, and after scrambling hither and yon, managed to get myself to safety. But to so jealously guard treasure, you mortals must truly be fond of it. Lo, there's another place for storing it right here, or right there. They say it's mountain after mountain of treasure in there. We just need to find the coffers that act as portals. And then survive the guardians and deadly fiends. I don't like our chances with just the three of us. Less of us means a bigger share for each. Exactly. Besides, what's an adventure without a little danger? I'm really not sure about this. To willingly throw oneself into danger. It's truly a strange mortal quirk. Unlike your friend, or your kind, we void scent are quite risk-averse. For instance, we wouldn't think to challenge a stronger being. Except for him, perhaps. An odd fellow who loved fighting for its own sake. His name was Cagnazzo, and there was nothing he feared in his domain. Employing deception, he trapped his foes and drowned them in a bottomless mire. It mattered not how strong they were, all fell before him. Yet despite his victories, he never felt truly satisfied, and through a chance meeting, he would learn the reason why. That you should repel my attack. You're tougher than I expected. To whom do I speak? I am Cagnazzo, and I'll bet you're the only one, and I bet you're the one they say is seeking out the strong. Well, if it's battle you want, then you need look no further. Lest you misunderstand, I do not desire fruitless battle. On the contrary, it would seem that it is you who seek out the strong. Why? When you're hungry, you devour. It doesn't matter who. Your luck ran out when you strolled into my domain. None would so risk themselves simply because of an empty stomach. Nay, my friend. The source of your hunger lies elsewhere. What is this ether? So pure and sublime. There's so much of it. I'm ripe to burst, and yet I still don't feel satisfied. Do you see? 'Tis not for ether that you thirst, but battle. You'll not quench this thirst with stagnant swamp water. Nay, not save that of a raging torrent will say to you. What do you mean? There is no joy to be had in ensnaring your quarry. For victory to have savor, you must place yourself in the midst of danger. If you join me, I shall see to it you never want for dread foes to grant you satisfaction. What say you? Heh! Why do I feel as though I'm remembering something important? Whoever you are, I would know more. And thus did he find a place to belong, upon the fine line that divides the devourer and the devoured. If he could do battle with just one worthy foe, he told himself, he would go to his rest forever satisfied. From that day forth, Cagnazzo tirelessly sought out those who might be able to best him, each time hoping for bliss, but knowing that, like as not, disappointment ultimately awaited. A yearning so strong, nothing else matters. You have such a thing driving you too, mortal? Looking back, it was extremely reckless of me to come to this world, but it has been worth every bit of danger and more. I can't wait to share my experiences with myself. I'll be on my way now. Thanks for coming to find me. Okay. And now there should be one somewhere around here. Ah, there he is. The rest of me are here too? What a relief. I was taking in the sights in a village nearby when I realized I had become separated. I'm glad I decided to follow the clamor and head to the city. There are so many mortals here, so many beautiful buildings. Father, what is... sorry. Father, what is this building? This, my boy, is the resting place of the great Elzadal. What, the entire game? Unfortunately, I didn't start saving my VODs until I started Shadowbringers. So, not from me. There are lots of people, though, who have streamed the game from the beginning, whose VODs might be out there. Or edited down versions. But hello, welcome to Final Fantasy XIV. If you have any questions about what needs to be, or what's going on, feel free to ask and I'll try to fill in the blanks. This, my boy, is the resting place of the great Elzadal. Centuries ago, he journeyed here from the mainland and helped to end the war between the Matanga tribes, an act which laid the foundation for the nation of Radzat Han. Oh, you're 10 hours in? Oh, wait, okay, just want to make sure. We're in Endwalker right now, so big spoiler warnings. We are on, this is the 5th expansion of the game. Okay, just wanted to make sure. So it's thanks to him that we all get along. Ah, a tomb. A place for mortals to remember their dead. It calls to mind people from my own past. There is also, if you haven't tried playing it, a very generous free trial to the game. My mother, who died in the Contra Memoria, and the ones who laid her to rest. Long ago, there lived two powerful mages. It was said that none could match their might, yet they nevertheless continued to hone their skills at their training ground atop a peak called Mount Ordeals. One day, fell fiends began attacking villages unprovoked. Upon hearing the grim tidings, the mages came to a resolution. Through years of training, we have mastered our flames. It's time for us to employ them for the salvation of the world. So it was that the pair descended the mountain and set about vanquishing the fiends. Just that one left. Leave it to me! No, don't! Please don't hurt her! Don't hurt my mother! Your mother? Ugh! Please save her, I beg you! What do I do? Seems I have no choice. What? She's turned into a crystal. I said that I would save the world, but I couldn't save even a single life. My flames were meant to be like the sun. They were meant to protect, to keep warm and light the way. And yet... In his great fury at his failings, the mage's face turned red as a ruby. Thus did the girl choose to call him Rubicante. The mage returned to his mountain, where he buried his comrade. Upon the gravestone he etched words of admonishment, and continued his training alone. One day, when visiting his comrade's grave, he found that a familiar crystal had been left there. Its presence lifted a great weight off his chest. Without words, it told him that the girl was grateful for what he did. That day, he regained something he had lost, and descending the mountain once more, he embarked upon a journey, determined to use his powers for good. As sad as it is to lose a precious life, it's sadder still to think, or I think, to lose one's purpose. Mount Ordeals has been swallowed up by darkness, and his comrade's grave with it. But wherever Rubicante may be, oops, I like to believe that the little girl still remains in his heart. Well, it's past time I rejoined the others. It was nice talking to you, mortal. I almost tried to ride a mount in a city where you can't do that. Oops. Let me just hit that and then that. Oh, you gotta depending on what server you're on, that sounds right. You get access to a mount after you complete or after you defeat Ifrit, which is a level 20, 21 quest. Oh, hello, there you are. So you'll get there. Stuff in this game is locked behind. I mean, technically it's locked behind level in that the quests are locked behind you hitting a certain level, but actually getting things in this game is largely locked behind you completing MSQ. So if you just stick to MSQ, you will get there. I know A Realm Reborn can be a smidge dry because it's a lot of world building and setup for the rest of the game, but I think it's worth paying attention to. What? I'm calling me, you say? I can appreciate my separation anxiety, but I answer to no one, not even myself. I am my own master. I do what I like when I like. I will rejoin the others at my own leisurely pace. What if I say please? Mortals, on the other hand, always seem to be busy at work. Short as your lives are, one would think you'd spend more time on leisure. You're truly strange creatures. Well, you gotta eat. Still burning strong, just like the start of the experiment. By the sisters, but tending the flame is mind-numbing work. Someone has to do it, I suppose, but I just wish it wasn't me. Tending the flame. That reminds me of a void scent I once knew. He watched over a beacon fire, seeing to it that it remained ever lit. Unlike that mortal, however, he did it of his own volition. Such an act served no practical purpose in our world. Even if night and day existed, we void scent don't rely upon light. Yet he persisted. Though perplexed by his curious ritual, I somehow found myself helping him with it. Rubicante was his name, and he went about his task dutifully. Others mocked him for his meaningless act. But it must have held some manner of meaning to him, and so when I chanced to find the beacon guttered out, I made certain to let him know. For time out of mind, this routine continued uninterrupted, until that fateful day. I see flames dancing in the distance. Who should I find tending it but a mage of considerable might? With such power, surely you can do more than keep a beacon lit. My flames search not to smite others, nor to sate my hunger. Then what purpose do they serve? I cannot say for certain, but to simply behold this flame somehow sets my heart at ease. I see. It would seem you lack the power to comprehend the feelings engraved upon your soul. But such a lack is readily rectified. This warmth, invigorating and comforting. Where have I felt it before? Of course, the sun, that which once shone its light upon creation. Though it would set, never did it fail to rise again. And like the sun, my flames must never die. So that is the way of it. Through your flames, you sought to recreate the sun's journey. To recreate the world as it was before. Who are you, who could unearth memories buried in the deepest recesses of my heart? It matters not who I am, but what I seek to do. Join me and together we shall banish the darkness and see that the sun rises again. According to the mysterious night, the price to save the world was dear. The inhabitants of the neighboring reality must be sacrificed. To which Rubicante replied, I have sworn to use my power to save the world. If innocent souls must be consumed by my flames, then I shall bear responsibility for the sin. Thus did he choose his path of his own volition, and his spirit lives on in me as an undying flame. A world engulfed in darkness had become the norm for me. But since coming here and basking in the sun, I've been reminded of all we had all we had lost. I understand Rubicante better now. Understand why he was willing to sacrifice all to restore the world to the way it was. To him, it was worth the price. Well, I must say, it felt great to take a squirm around memory lane. With that, I shall now rejoin the others. Of my own volition, of course. You have found the last of the Void Scent. Time to head back to the Hall of the Radiant Hosts. Oh, that's a wall. Now let's head over to the Aetheryte. And boop. One, two, three. Is this all of them then? You did it! You found all of me! I trust I upheld my part of the bargain and told you about more mighty Void Scent? I learned about the passive Cañazo and Rubicante. Those Void Scent fought fiercely, but they'll fight no more. So you had already crossed paths with them. Though the tales may not help you in the battles ahead, I dare say they gave you something to think upon. As mortals, when Void Scent, then Archfiends, as mortals, then Void Scent, then Archfiends, these troubled souls fought with all their being, and now their fight is over. Well, I myself have only heard the tales from the others. If I'm to make their feelings my own, I need to become whole again. Which I can now do, thanks to you. So all of them are accounted for? Then by all means, let's have them return to the way they were. Yeah, go for it. Without further ado then, to me, myselves. Lovely. At last, we're whole again. There's nothing we need fear. And that which each of us experienced since coming here, it's as if I had experienced it all myself, or all for myself. I say it again, but this world is truly a fascinating place. I must see more of it. Yes, I must. I'm not sure what I was expecting, but now that it's whole, I can't help but feel that it's more of a danger. Yet with the undersea portal destroyed, there's no way to return it once it came. Whatever should we do now? What's this I see? Oh, it's Void Scent. There's a few of them in that direction. More of my brethren made it over, it seems. Curious, though. This is much farther than I can usually perceive. I can only assume my vision has improved. Could this be the cumulative effort of our experiences here? Or cumulative effect of our experiences here? I can read, I promise. What? It can sense its kind from a vast distance? Amazing. Such an ability would make the task of tracking down invading Void Scent a breeze. If the creature would agree to assist us in this manner, I'm confident I can convince my superiors to forge a pact with it. If you think that's wise. Oh ho! If it means I can remain in this world, then I'll gladly agree to that arrangement. I can't say how much I'm indebted to you, mortal. Working with this fellow here, I'll find a way to communicate with your kind and make it myself useful. Thank you for everything. Yeah! The end. I will be on my best behavior until I've forged a pact. It's nothing short of a dream to come true to be in this world, and I'll do whatever it is required to remain. With regards to communication, as the creature appears to understand our words, I believe I shall begin by teaching it letters. With some effort, I'm confident we'll be conversing ere long. Yeah! Okay. Now, I have a glamour to grab. Back to armor. I actually can't remember if this gives experience, but better safe than sorry. Let's head over to Old Charlian. Oh, right. I was going to do Tataru's quest tonight, too. So Ethernet, and then back here. Give me cute clothes. Meryl's ever-watchful gaze is upon you, with a smile uncomfortably reminiscent of Tataru writ across her face. Huh? Wait, what? What do you mean? Madame Dazkar, it is a pleasant surprise to see you. As ever, your timing is impeccable. Lady Emiliance has entrusted me with a gift for you. A set of attire she hoped would be to your liking. Before relinquishing the clothing to you, I thought it prudent to make sure they are a proper fit. I am terribly sorry for the inconvenience, but may I trouble you to speak with the maidservant yonder? Sure. Why? You know, you probably could just ask Tataru for my measurements. The gift is, of course, a token of Lady Emiliance's appreciation for your deeds. But I should hope you will accept it as a sign of thanks from we servants as well. If I may say one more thing, please continue to look after Master Alphino and Lady Alize. I'll do my best. Greetings, Madame Daskar. I have your attire here. Lady Amelia has a sharp eye for measurements, but please allow me to confirm no other adjustments are needed. Yes. The shoulders should fit nicely, and the length of the sleeves should not prove to be an issue either. In other words, perfect. With that, I believe I have taken up quite enough of your time. On behalf of all the staff here at House Leveilleur, I wish you safe travels. Cute glamour! Yay! Oh, it did give a little bit of experience. Nice. Let me go ahead and nab all of that. And also use up that. Alright. Oh, hang on. Do I get anything from that achievement? I do! Long March Home. I think that's the Stormblood prelude, if I remember right. Okay. Now. Oh, right. It would help if I also use this, huh? I'm like a patch behind on Tataru's quest, so I'm gonna go ahead and do that so that we can officially be 100% done with all the 6.2 content, because we're supposed to be on 6.3 now. I say as if I don't have a few other things hanging over my head. But it's okay, we're working through it all. Uh-oh, wait a minute. Are all three of these? Oh! I didn't realize it wasn't a consecutive thing. Hang on. So all three of these just hang out here? It's not you have to complete one to do the next one? Because Soaring Profits and Aggressive Expansion are the ones from a... Oh, here we go, yeah. Soaring Profits is 6.2, a Specialist Opportunity is 6.3. I see. Fortunately, this isn't that long of a quest. So we're gonna do Soaring Profits tonight. We'll do Auspicious Opportunity probably on Wednesday. We'll see. Anyway, let's go. Magina has samples that need delivering, and the anticipation of adventure strikes you like a bracing wind. Why, hello there! Your arrival could not have been more timely. Mr. Sataru was, but just left instructions for another batch of deliveries. She sends her regards, of course. Today she is in Idleshire for business with Rowena's House of Splendors, and tomorrow we'll no doubt find her in some other far-flung corner of the realm. We mustn't be outdone, Shizune. This time, our samples are just destined for 2 organizations in Korthus, an arrangement made possible by none other than Master Sighard. He contacted his dear friend Lord Amanelaine de Forton. Friend, sure. Who was kind enough to spread word to the boutique, to his own contacts across Ishgard. It hardly took any time for the first letter of interest to reach us. And once these samples have been delivered, that interest will be piqued to a passion. Or so I have been assured. Lord Amanelaine has insisted that he will take care of all the particulars, and bid me convey with enthusiasm that he looks forward to accompanying you on the deliveries. Nice to see him taking the initiative. Now then, regarding that secret mission of ours. Yeah? Ah, pretty! A gorgeous sapphire, is it not? It will make a beautiful necklace once restored. A keepsake of not only Mistress Sataru's mother, but that of her many friends and allies from across the realm. I am confident that someone of your experience has a most discerning eye for mementos. Bring back anything you think will make a worthy addition. And with that, I will leave these samples in your capable hands and eagerly await your safe return. Yeah. All right. And then it's off to Ishgard. Oh, wait. No. I forgot. Ishgard is weird. Here we go. Amadeline, hi! Shizune, old girl! 'Tis good to see you a rosy glow in your cheeks, considering that dreadful business with the imminent destruction of mankind and the end of times and whatnot. Yeah, I've been busy. I've been keeping myself occupied. Yes, indeed. Who better to distribute exquisite arms and accoutrements than a bona fide hero such as yourself? Well, I have two parties with simply ravenous interest in your products, dear lady. The first of whom so happens to be rather exquisite herself, my dearest Lady Laniat. Are you still flirting with her? Isn't Sigurd gonna get jealous? Be so good as to precede me to the Rose House. I shall be along promptly, of course, just as soon as I'm coiffed and powdered. I don't think that's gonna help you with her. Alright. that's not the button I wanted to hit. That's the button I wanted to hit. Well met, Shizune. It's good to see you hale and whole. Thank you for personally making the trip. I know your obligations are many. Truth be told, your arrival could scarce have better timing. While our erstwhile troubled relations with the Vanu improve by the day, we have been forced to reconsider our current munitions due to recent incidents of... I have come, my darling Blossom. Behold a Manolane, the executioner, here to smite your foes with ruthless ardor. Oh, brother. Oh, brother. Does Sickard know about this? Well, I strike a rather dashing silhouette, do I not? Why, Sickard could not have found a better man to gift these samples to. Your boyfriend gives you clothes and you use them to try and woo a lady? Madeline, please. Surely such splendid armor could be put to better use than fashion, Lord Madeline. Could I not prevail upon your better senses to relinquish that gear to those who might appreciate its practicality? Far be it from me to deny any request of yours, Lady Laniette. Only, I must confess that I may have slightly exaggerated Sickard's, generosity in the matter of gifting these. Ah, you mean to say you borrowed them? No doubt without his knowledge or consent. And why should I have expected otherwise? Friends may forgive, but it bears repeating that your clients deserve at least a modicum of professionalism. You do have other clients, don't you? Of course I have, and of no little celebrity at that. You remember the Red Bills, of course. Yeah, actually this glamour would probably look really good with their scarf. The Sky Pirates? That's an experienced adventurer, or that an experienced adventurer should know them hardly surprises me. But how does a privileged son of House Bartam come to make their direct acquaintance? It was a happy coincidence of ale and circumstance, I assure you. As Shizune here can attest, an unbiased range of social contacts is the essential arsenal of not just adventurers, but any gentleman of consequence. Or lady of consequence, as it were. Unbiased is all very well, but Sky Pirates are precisely the problem I was speaking of earlier, Shizune, before we were interrupted. Recently, self-proclaimed Sky Pirates have been marauding trading vessels with troubling audacity. Even the Sky Steel Manufactory has reported stolen property at the hands of these ruffians. Troubling news indeed, though I cannot imagine fellows as amicable as our Red Bills could be responsible. Still, if we should hear aught of it, I shall send word directly. Now then, Shizune, off we trot to the infamous Perry. I have been told to seek out a certain red standard upon Coldwind. How the pulse quickens. Yeah, I'll see you there. Ash, what do you mean, oh whoops? Too late. You already bullied me about the time this morning. What did you do? Lose track of time, or did you fall asleep while lurking? This looks rather promising, wouldn't you say? I leave the rest of your uncanny sense of direction, or to your uncanny sense of direction, old girl. To the park we go. Oh, you think I have an uncanny sense of direction? That's unfortunate. Sweet of you to have so much faith in me, Madeline. Well, well, if you ain't the very picture of health, Shizune. Saving the star from complete annihilation didn't tax you over much then, eh? Yeah, you have a good night, Ash. Let me guess. It was not compared to all the bowing and scraping required of the mercantile genteel. Don't tell me the standee is what wooed you from life with sweet nothings of financial comfort. Leofard, my good man, you know as well as I that the only one wooing Shizune into anything is yourself. Damn! I'm sorry, I didn't realize I was in the middle of a love triangle. Don't think your interest in our mutual friend here escaped my notice. Your aim all along was less about armaments than it was an audience with Shizune, was it not? Heh, not bad for a dandy. Aye. I might have had me sights on a touching reunion between Shizune and myself. That's not to say I won't be needing those samples. See, I have a job that could right benefit from both your keen sense and those pieces you've brought me. So long as they're half the quality of what a Manaling was showing off in the alehouses anyway. I can count on your participation, yes? You'll be duly compensated, of course. Just name your price. Parts of a necklace for Taru herself, eh? Yeah? I'd have preferred something you might make use of. I am making use of it for Tataru. But far be it from me to dictate what a woman does with her booty. Damn! If that's your recompense, I'll see what I can do. Oh, I didn't realize there was that happening. I'm sorry. Whoop. All right, then I'm gonna put up the BRB screen, and I'll see you guys on the other side of the ads. Alright, we're back. Now that we have you on board, allow me to elaborate. It seems another band of petty thieves has been masquerading as sky pirates and harrying their honest traders as of late. So you've heard of them, eh? So you've heard of them? Aye, these so-called monstrous cockatoos don't exactly strike fear into the heart of man, but they're being a right nuisance. And now they've gone and made things personal. You remember the Revel, don't you? The captain's old airship? Yeah. Well, after what happened in Dunska, we've been commissioning the finest airship parts from across the realm for the construction of her successor. Only to have those nincompoops pillage the very Skysteel manufactory vessel that was carrying our precious cargo. The nerve of some people, eh? Makes me mouth water. Of course, once the cockatoos realized whose property they pilfered, they flew into a panic and holed up in Idleshire after stashing the goods somewhere. This is where you and your samples come in. We want you to take Leoford and... Before you spill the rest, Stacia, let's make sure our friend here is still up for a spot of fowling. How about it, then? I have been craving game bird lately. Heh, I knew I was right to call you. Those downy ducklings won't know what plucked them. Quite so. With Shizune returned and our crew are complete, victory over these ne'er-do-wells is most certainly assured. Hi, Ketchi! Cute little baby. By the way, would you have any terrible objections if I informed the Rose Knights of your designs upon these charlatans? The Knights are affiliated with House Helionart, you see, and thus have particular interest in recovering the contents of that Skysteel vessel. I know my the most capable Lady Laniet simply will not rest until she has brought these scoundrels to justice. Can't say it's an alliance I've ever considered, but so long as I get all the cockatoo I'm due, our knights most thorny are welcome to catch and cage as they see fit. Splendid, Lady Laniet. She'll be very glad to hear of it. Overjoyed, even. Yes, she may simply be unable to contain her unbounded delight. I must away. Not awaiting us in Idleshire, but danger and subterfuge. But such is more tempting to our ilk than lovely knights, eh? Let's be off. I'll explain the rest of our gambit once we're there, or once we get there. Sounds good. I, for one, am most indignant by how well he looks. It's almost like the machinist gear. Kinda slaps. Between Leofard hoarding all the shiny baubles and Ketchi coveting all the maps and scrolls, the Red Bills ain't been selling much in the way of treasure lately. To be frank, we're flat broke. I didn't know you guys sold the treasure. Well, I guess that makes sense. I was gonna say, oh, I didn't know you guys sold the treasure you got. But, like, I'm thinking, like, merchant-style selling. Maybe that's not what they're doing. Sure, restoring the good name of Sky Pirates is a matter of pride, but we simply can't afford to lose those airship parts. Okay, so, what's up? Who's the dandy now, you ask? Heh, I reckon my reputation precedes me in these parts, and the legendary Red Bill Leofard ain't known for togs like these. Though I could get used to this. Comfortable, practical, and with a sense of style to boot. And often you find that holy triad in battle gear. Quite the line you're touting. Which brings us to your role in my master plan. While it ain't easy laying low in a motley place like Ittleshire, these cock-a-hoop cowards have been managing it well enough. So to lure them out, we're going to spread savory rumors of a black market merchant looking for to fence fine contraband for even finer coin. That's you. Me? Just strike up a chat with any adventurers or peddlers that seem like to share hearsay. I'll be paying your handsome bodyguard, so rest assured I've got your back, mistress. I've taken the liberty of preparing your guise. It ain't as flattering as Leofard's, but you should fit the part nicely in this. In what? Oh. I mean... Okay. This looks uncomfortably like something, Hancock would wear in Ulda, but alright, I guess. The gear fits me surer than a glove. I only wish I could wear me own scarf with it. How each Revel wears their scarf is their business. Whether they sport it outright or keep it tucked away has no bearing on their rank or allegiance. I don't ask on principle, but I'll admit that I'm dreadfully curious as to where you keep yours. Haha. Oh, it just applies it. Alright. Stacey and I shall be following your progress from the shadows. I initially thought to volunteer my services as the merchant in this fraud, but, well, the guise was rather baggy on me. Oh, that's adorable. Alrighty. Let us go spread some rumors. Can I get away with it? I can. Okay, cool. I wasn't sure if being in a guise was going to affect my ability to, sprint. Contrabandists? Well, I do know of some sky pirates new to town, and just the other day I overheard them discussing their latest windfall. Ah, yes, just the sort of enterprising folk we're looking for. You think you could help us pin them down? I'll do what I can. I'm no stranger to sky pirates, so I'll ask around. Oh, excuse me. A merchant yourself, are you? Perhaps I'm overstepping, but consider this friendly advice. Seeking out sky pirates dressed in such stereotypical garb is akin to dangling a sign from your neck reading, "Perjury bursts." Oh, the righteous red bills may pity you, dear lady, but few else. Righteous? Righteous ain't never been, or to me like, or to, bleh. Righteous ain't never been to me liking, mate. I just can't abide them reprobates that don't honor the creed of sky pirate and... Or so you can imagine Red Bill Cleoford might say, eh? Not that it's any matter of ours. Anyhow, should you find someone looking for or to offload or dubiously obtain merchandise, send them our way, will you? If you insist, but don't say I didn't warn you. It's almost like that's the point. It's almost like this is a trap. But shh, that's a secret. I just realized my wind guard fell off again. Where did it go? Oh, there it is. Okay, if I might fix this up. Okay. the less when inside it is. Okay. Here. Shh. Oh. Yes. Gabi, I catch such sky stealers. Sky stealers come to claim busy deal at Craft Forge, but bring no trade goods for Jingly Shine. Great laugh joke for Gabi merchants. Sky stealers leave with front face. Gabi does not understand why Uplanders wish to trade tongue flaps with rump-faced sky stealers, but happy to hand lend for more laugh jokes. Much obliged. If all goes to plan, we'll have you laugh joking over their sorry hides for summers to come. Great happiness for goodly Uplanders. Gabi shares one more laugh joke. Sky stealers whine cry about calling strong friend as they shame run. Friend may be strong, but Sky Stealer brain cases are still airy light. Oh, right, this is Ishgard. We can ride mounts here. Up. So, are we the talk of the town yet? As far as I can tell, you're strong contenders. Perhaps second only to the rumors about a mysterious intimidator who's cast their lot in with the cockatoos. Only natural that those sniveling whelps hired a browbeater, but what thickhead willingly courts the rancor of red-billed Leoford? Well, I suppose a few names come to mind, but no matter. Our plan proceeds as discussed. Let's take to the streets and wait for our clients to come crawling, eh? Sounds good. Does that mean I can get out of these? Oh, there. Are you the traitor looking to chaffer with the monstrous cockatoos? Chaffer? With scrags like you? Fury and me, I wouldn't or don't know whether to laugh or cry. That voice, Red Bill Leofard. As you live and breathe. Not for long, though, if you don't hand over what you and your dicky bird stole. Heh! Bluster all you like, Red Bill. But you ain't going or getting the better of us this time. We've treated with a sky pirate that'll crush you to pumice. And there you were thinking this would be ever so simple. Were you not, my dear Leofard? Her? Them? Not in the slightest. I was thinking surely Radlia and her talons would never sink so low as to become lackeys to a lackey. But here you are. I might even start to pity you. And that is where you consistently underestimate me, Red Bill. I would stop at nothing to realize my desires. Or were the sweet memories we made together in Dunska not enough to convince you of that? But I suppose I might be willing to overlook your stubborn indifference, and return those stolen airship parts you so desperately seek. But you, if you would but call me your captain. Nah. completing that airship means more to me than you'll ever understand. I ain't leaving here without my stolen goods. If they're worth recovering, that is. You there, Cockalorum. You didn't leave that plunder in wind aspect territory, did you? Of course you did. Head's as empty as a tosspot's tankard. Those airship parts are embedded with highly calibrated, corrupted crystals. Put them in any contact with wind sprites, and they're no better than glorified scrap. Wait a moment. He said contact, didn't he? How many wind sprites go contact in the rock formations on Providence, eh? It'll be fine. Utata, you've got hands on an airship, yes? Take her to Providence and go pick up our stolen goods. Some genius hid them under a rock. You were bluffing? Yeah, he was bluffing. Dude, why would you have airship parts that are sensitive to air aspected ether? That's stupid. Obviously. Don't make me doubt your intelligence, Radlia. What airship needs parts that can't handle a little wind? That what you'd like, Leofard. I hardly need bloody airship bits to beat you into submission. Beat into submission, she says. Let me slip into something more comfortable. Hi, remember me? Shizune? Did you say Shizune? As in the Shizune Daskar? Since when was she a friend of the Red Bills? Oh, for a while. For like years. We go way back. Seems I'm not the only one whose name is worth something in these parts. I'm still prettier, though. Sure. I'll let you think that. Whatever you say. Whatever helps you sleep at night. Well then, sweet cockatoos, let's get about cutting you up into cock-3s and 4s, shall we? Red Bell by himself is one thing, but Shizune is something else. Ain't nothing for it, lads. Flee for your lives! So much for monstrous. Let's leave him to the garrison. Ain't enough meat on their shivering bones to warrant the chase. Radlia. I reckon this was little more than a diversion to you. But surely you didn't think I'd fold to such a weak hand. All the more pity that you assume those airship parts were the only pieces of value taken from me and mine. But no matter. It's time to make your allegiances clear. If you and your talons intend to continue this farce, then we'll have it out, here and now. Well... It seems I misjudged my prospects. I had thought those simpletons might amount to more than sniveling turntails, but I have neither loyalty nor affection for a useless cockatoo. I suppose I shall have to contend myself with this reunion in itself, but you will need more than clever bluffs to evade me next time. Of that you may be certain. While sky pirating may prove profitable, villainy shall not, villainy shall not. May the cockatoos ne'er forget the lessons learned this day. We were standing by in case you needed help, but I'm glad it didn't come to fisticuffs. Sounds like it's only a matter of time before Radlia tries her luck again, and gods only know what she has in mind. Those were some fine samples, but without question, but nothing beats wearing me own rags again. Go ahead to the Peric and wait for us in my chambers. We'll be along once I've spoken with our knights most thorny. Okay. Let's just actually wait. It'll be really funny if I fly up with this. You know, because Dunska. Well, Weeping City, but same rates here. Same difference. They are over here. Oh, inside of his chambers. Fair enough. Oh, invited me to your chambers, are you, Leofard? Alright. Remind me, are these real chairs? They are. Is this a real bed? It's not. Hey, Leofard, how come your chairs are real, but your bed is a fucking fake? Also, once again, housing items. They'd be really cool. Look how shiny this place is now. I was already out of Heavensward by the time 7.0 came out. Like, literally, I was on the Shinryu fight. Leading up to 7.0. Like, when maintenance, or when the game went down for maintenance for 7.0. So I actually hadn't been in here in a while. They really made this place look nice with the graphics update. I am impressed. It's really bright in here. Well, Utacha says all stolen property is accounted for, and finishing touches on our airship proceed apace. And according to the Rose Knights, the cockatoos will be shipped off to the Diadem, where they can enjoy volunteering their services for the betterment of mankind. Speaking of which, Captain, what is to become of the miscellanea recovered from the cockatoo's hoard? I am sure that House Alienart will lay claim to their possessions, but as for the appurtenances of origins unknown, that's a big word. Worry not, puss. I don't pocket any juggum bob I find like some petty foister. We'll track down their rightful places soon enough, if my prediction holds. Shizune, is that you? Whoa! Hello! What are you doing here? It is! And you look quite as surprised as I feel. To think we meet here, among the clouds. And sky pirates! Yeah, these are my friends. Friends, meet Tataru. I was just finishing up my affairs in Idleshire, and who should come asking for me but Revel Leofard? Quite the thrill and twist to my day, I'll have you know. How did Amandalene put it? She's got her fingers in more pies than a high street baker. When I got wind she was in Idleshire, it felt like her snubbing fate not to enlist her expertise. Well, I'm certainly glad you did, for I have returned triumphant. Allow me to present the famous traveling portraitist. Duramare. portraitist? But of course! Among the recovered items were a number of singularly beautiful paintings. Oh, I'm relieved to hear it. When I learned which vessel had fallen prey to sky pirates, I thought those pieces would be lost forever. So you are yet another victim of the monstrous cockatoos. Still, a personal summons to the Peric seems like the sort of social nicety to which the captain is normally intolerant. I believe my presence here may have another purpose entirely. You see, Leofard and I are old acquaintances. He commissioned me to paint that portrait, in fact. My beautiful daughter, Ramiel. She looks perfectly at home here. You're his grandpapa? Beautiful daughter? I, Duramer's father to Lady Ramiel, the gentlewoman who cared for Leofard as a lad. He abdicated all family affairs to his son when he became a practicing artist, but he's still a lord in lineage. You mean to say that the renowned portraitist Duramer is not only your grandfather, but a former lord as well? Oh, you must forgive my blithe introduction from earlier. Not to forgive, Mistress Taru. On the contrary, I'm indebted to you for tracking him down so quickly. Thanks to you, this can happen just as I hoped it might. Construction's about to finish on our new airship, and I wanted you here when I christened her. The Ramiel will fly again. My dear boy, celebrating your mother's life with you continues to be my great honor. Ah! When you hung her portrait here, when you named your first airship, I could see the vestiges of her love shining in your countenance then, just as it is now. Ah! I only hope you continue to realize her greatest wish for you, to live as free and unfettered as the sky itself. I know she would be very proud. Ah! A bit like curtain corals, ain't it? Getting us adventuring types all in one room. But well worth the effort, I'd say. Moments like these are meant to be shared. Right, I believe we've got a new airship to fly, and the open sky awaits. Yeah! But also, goddamn them, how dare they? Man, I really want the darker model airship. I know the Mana Cutter is pretty cool, but like, I want a Revel airship. Now this is an airship. With how she handles, I could fly it to the edge of existence and back without so much as a hiccup. Ah! Which I hear on good authority, or whatever authority Manolane is when he's in his cups, you have literally done. I have. He, for once, wasn't full of shit. I reckon I'd never been such equal parts awed and envious. Well, I'll assume my invitation was simply lost by a post-Moogle. You know, you're probably better off staying on the planet. Nay, nay. In all candor, I'm certain there are some skies only meant for your eyes, or for your eyes. Escapades surpassing even my wildest imaginings. So chart the ends of eternity and horizons filled with peril. Just don't think you've seen the last of what wonders these heavens hold. I'll come find you again before long, Shizune, and I'll bring everything I always promise. That thrilling, heady rush of high adventure. What if you showed up in MSQ? hell may be bitter sorrow, know that it is but fodder for reunions most gay. Most what? No need to get mawkish, Furball. It ain't as if Shizune is dropping off the face of the star. Not permanently, anyhow. We'll meet again soon enough. Although Ketchi is liable to mope like a damp kitten till we do. Oh. I expect these parts will be free of half-baked brigands for a time yet. But should you ever find yourself in need of a red bill, don't hesitate to call. Thank you. It is no small comfort knowing our ships may disrepute their wares in safety. Or distribute their wares in safety. There we go. I can read. As for you, Shizune, we'll be in touch. I look forward to it. Well, that was invigorating. Well, I'd love nothing more than to catch our collective breath over a cup of tea. Business calls me to Ishgard. No rest for the enterprising and talented, as they say. Shall we, Duramer? Though I persuade, or might I persuade you to accompany us? I should very much like to hear of your adventures. Painting subjects I find personally inspiring is a particular credo of mine, and I dare say you have brushed shoulders with more than a few individuals of note. Thank you for indulging an old man's eccentricities. Now then, perhaps you could begin with the adventures you shared with Leofard and his crewmates. Sure, if you want to hear about your grandson being in mortal peril. He got out of it okay, obviously. Leofard intentionally offloaded this in our direction, yes? Whatever could it be? Whatever it is, Leofard's a man of his word. How mysterious. But now that I think of it, Leofard did mention something along that, or sending something along when he asked me to track down Duramer. Well, I would make quite the sight lugging this around to all my meetings, so might I ask you to hold on to it for the time being? I trust you not to run off with my share of the reward. A gift from the notorious Redbills. You know, they're rather a nice sort of sky pirate, don't you think? Yeah, I do. But also, how dare a Final Fantasy theme park MMO have sky pirates and not give me Balthier and Vaughn and Pinello as like actual canonical characters? A bright and energetic young lady is your employer, Shizune. I hope shepherding me back to Ishgard did not delay her business over long. The tales you shared on the journey were beyond anything I could have anticipated. Never have I heard such inspiring episodes of daring do. Though I may not know them personally, I find myself fascinated by the individuals you describe, the comrades and acquaintances of your journeys. Yes, I believe I shall remain in the capital to paint for a time. Should you desire a portrait, I would happily part with it for the cost of its supplies. Find me here, and we can make the arrangements. Yay! I look forward to taking up my brush. Let us speak again once you have fulfilled your current obligations. Ah. Okay, we just have 2 things left that I don't think should take too long. Oh, that person's glamour is cool. That's really pretty. What gear is that? Hang on. Is this just the dungeon? Oh, dungeon gear plus black mage gear. Oh, that's neat. No, I wasn't super impressed by the... Oh yeah, I can totally see how that would make... Oh, that's Reaper? That's Reaper gear? Ooh, I need to run the level 100 dungeon more. On my main, I mean. I need to do expert roulette more often. Welcome back. I just received word from Mistress Sataru. What's this about portraitists and sky pirates? Oh, you know, all in a day's work. Red Bill Leoford gave you this for the necklace? It seems to be a leather strap of sorts, and an antiquated one at that. Wait a moment, I recognize this design from my studies. This is a relic of the ancient city of Mach. It is said that Machi sorcerers would weave these cords with magics to make them unbreakable. You'd be hard-pressed to find a better material for a necklace. Oh, Mistress Sataru will be so delighted. She chatted endlessly about how pleased she was to know the Red Bills and what sorts of products might be useful for our daring new friends. And the Rose Knights have already placed an order for the garrison, so all in all, I believe our latest endeavor was a brilliant success. As always, we shall be on the lookout for new areas of opportunity, so I hope we can count on you to serve as our charming emissary again. In fact, I believe Mrs. Sataru will insist upon it. Until next time. Yeah! I cannot purchase portraits from what's his name? Dermot? Duramare. Alright. 2 more things I want to get done before the end of the stream. 1, I want to finally get that Island Sanctuary quest done. I want my shorts, damn it. Ahoy there! Oh, wait, what am I doing? He says the same thing every time I talk to him. I do not need to read his dialogue. Anyway, I'm rank 10 now, which means I can fly. Let's finally get rid of this quest. It's been driving me nuts. I must say, I love what you've done with the place. Look how many buildings there are. I feel right at home. Anyway, the curious courier told me to tell you it has a message for you. The irony seems lost on the halfwit. It has one job. Just the one. Oh, do I have 2 quests to do? Alright. The curious courier is making strange peeping noises. Contact! Contact from Mr. Sataru! She is currently admiring the island from offshore and will soon meet you on the inlet to the west. Okay. Shizune! How is life on the Isle treating you? Apologies for the short notice. The felicitous furball has been keeping me abreast of your progress, but I couldn't wait any longer to see it with my own eyes. It seems you've constructed workshops, greeneries, and other amenities besides. I trust the mammoths have been a tremendous help. They have. Wonderful! As you can see, I've invited a few of our mutual acquaintances for a little tour of our accomplishments, or of your accomplishments. I hope you don't mind. I heard from the Admiral that you landed a permit for an island sanctuary, so I thought I would stop by and offer my support. Elfir here is along for the ride, so to speak. Unless you worry, this is only our first stop on a tour of the Dales. So you'll be we'll be out of your hair before you know it. Is that you, Grand Storm Marshal? I've never seen him out of uniform before. I am Zara Slafferstein. At your service. Half surprised you recognize me without the uniform on. Me too! On occasion, the Admiral is of a mind to force a leave of absence on me. I thought I'd take this opportunity to have a look around the island of sanctuaries. And seeing as this fossil has nothing better to do... After sauntering onto me ship without a word of warning, he now sees fit to disparage me. The way he barged into me cabin, I thought he was fixing to drag me off to the jail with me skivvies, not some damn pleasure cruise. Lucky for this bastard, I'd been hoping to get a closer eye on the Admiral's new venture myself. Somebody needs to steer the whelps aright in these new waters, so I came along peaceful-like. If me thrice-damned body don't finish me off first. Don't push yourself, Healthier. In fact, we should consider a sanctuary yourself. Solid ground, warm weather, and a fresh breeze for the rest of your days. You plainly hit your noggin spouting such poppycock. But you may be onto something. When the sea's got no more use for me, better to welcome the end on land and rot in that old cabin. Instead of an end, think of it as a new beginning. And should you require assistance in procuring permits or trading partners, Taru's boutique is at your service. We ask only to share in any discoveries you make along the way. Taru, he's looking to retire, not start his own tchotchke empire. You've got it all figured out, eh? If you're that keen, might be as I take you up on your offer. See if the whelps won't haul out some pigs for the roasting when they visit. And here I thought you were completely opposed to the idea. Instead, you're planning out supper. Just to be clear, I'd better be invited. No doubt you'll join us as well, Shizune. Yeah, sure. I would be honored. Grand Storm Marshal of the Maelstrom ain't invited to no shindy of mine. Now, were you to come as a pirate, might be as I'm open to the prospect. What if, for one night only, Miss Beard were to come out of retirement? Stubbornness only grows with age, they say. Having seen this isle and its effects on the obstinate firsthand, I'm convinced the Admiral was right to chart this course for Limsa's future. Full glad am I to have made the trek. Hear, hear! Though I'm awfully curious about the other isles as well, so I am afraid we can't stay long. More than anything, I'm glad to have found you at ease here, Shizune. I call that mission accomplished. Yeah. Limlin, take me. I nearly forgot. I have something for you. The Admiral intended to deliver these to you herself, but as you are aware, one in her position can scarce move freely. And I would be remiss if I did not make it a point to inform you she picked them out personally. Yeah? On that note, I believe it is time we see that the rest of the archipelago has to, or what the rest of the archipelago has to offer. I very much look forward to seeing what other accomplishments you've made when next I visit. For some reason, I remembered that being longer. But neat. Yeah! My shorts! Alright, now, what do you want, Furball? You've made superb progress with the hideaway, I must say. Very fine work. I suppose this is as good a time as any to teach you the recipe for crafting an iron hatchet. With the iron hatchet, you'll be able to acquire new types of materials from the trees around here. You probably could have used one before, it's true, but I wasn't about to suggest it without making full measure of your character first. Or taking full measure of your character first. Other mammoths may be content to be murdered in their sleep, or well, awake in many cases, but not I. Which is all to say, mind where you swing that thing. I'll be watching. Yeah! Do I have the materials already to craft it? I do! Oh, it didn't trigger another quest. Alright, cool. And then finally, last but not least, let me go back to Armorer. Let's go talk to Anden. Actually, no, that one's kind of involved, isn't it? And it's midnight. I'm gonna wrap up the stream here. Today was a day for getting glamour. So yeah, thank you everybody so much for joining me. If you haven't already, please hit that follow button. Join the Discord. That is the best way to keep up with what's going on with the channel. Every month, I set a donation goal. This month, it's 100 subs. And I put up a poll in Discord for the community to vote on what I'm going to have to play at the end of the month if I hit 100 subs by the end of the month. So, yeah. And, oh, so the point of that is the poll for this month's sub reward ends Tuesday. So be sure to join the Discord. You're running out of time to vote. Speaking of, I hit sub goal for December, so we will be playing Left 4 Dead 2 on Friday instead of Friday Night Rights. In the meantime, I'll be back with more Final Fantasy XIV on Tuesday and Wednesday, starting at 7:30 Central. Tuesday, we will be doing a thing that my brain is blanking on. Oh, right, we're gonna be doing the next Alliance raid. Is it Euphrosyne? Hang on. Can't remember the names of the Alliance raids from Endwalker after Aglaya. Or their order. Yeah, it is Euphrosyne. Okay. So yeah, we'll be heading to Euphrosyne. Minimum item level, 15 people, no echo. And then Wednesday will be the 6.3 side quests. So yeah. And then next week will be 6.4. So yeah, that's it for tonight. Who do we want to raid tonight? Let me see. Floof is in post Stormblood. So let's go raid her. Yeah. All right. And until I see you guys again, I hope you have a good night. Stay safe, stay healthy, and take care. Bye-bye.